I should find, okay, I should get somebody to code something where every time you guys type +1 or +2 or -2, it has a counter on the screen and then there's a balance, you know? It exists. Like it keeps a balance forever for the whole stream. Like, so then at the end of the stream, like it'd be like, you know, I was in the negatives today. Really? What the heck? All right, the background of my stream is really messy because there's a couple different answers, but the biggest answer is because I'm painting that wall, so I haven't put anything together yet because I'm just gonna move everything. So there's stuff in the background, so, well, I guess you can't really see. Camera look weird. That's my giant loaf of bread. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Don't look at my loaf. I ordered Panera and okay, hear me out. So I ordered Panera and they were out of the peasant table. They were out of bread bowls, so they canceled my whole order instead of just telling me that. So then I reordered and I was like, okay, well, I'll just buy a loaf of bread. I didn't realize that they were gonna send this big of a loaf of bread. I got enough for the whole village. Like, it's so much bread. Like, there's no way I can eat this much bread. It's crazy for this much soup. Like, what? What is the proportions here? This is not, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm just like talking shit. It's good soup. Yeah, well, I just get a lot of bread, so I think I'm just gonna have to show the other side of the bread. No. No, you only get the bottom of the bread. Just a demure loaf, yeah. I guess I gotta buy more soup, but then what if I buy too much and then I have to buy more bread? I gotta next this song. It's really jazzy. This song is called Dinky Doinky. Doinky. Dinky Doinky. Just a weird name for a song. I also eat bread like that. I love bread. Anyways, do you guys want to hear something really random? I got broccoli cheddar soup. Really random. I don't know if you saw on my Instagram story. I got a PR package from Playboy, which is so random, but it actually kind of hit a little bit. And so that's why if you see a Playboy bunny in the background of my stream, well, it's there. That's what that is. I know. I was like, what? So random. I got a message that was like, hey, like, we have a new whatever coming out. Can we send you a care package? And I was like, okay. And I kind of like didn't think it was gonna happen. And then I got this box. Do you guys want to see what's in it? I showed it on Instagram, but got this box. Where the other thing went. There's something else too, but I don't know. I wore it, so it might have been somewhere else. Did they ask for a collab? Nope, they just sent it. A lot of times companies will like, they'll send you boxes and it's like, yeah, it's a PR package. So they send you like a package of stuff, whatever their product is. And they just say like, hey, like we're sending you some stuff. And it's kind of like a, hey, like wink wink, if you want to post this on your Instagram story, like that would be really cool, but you don't have to. Like they're not paying you to. So if you want to just like keep the stuff, like you can, like that's fine. But you know, if it's a really cool gift, a lot of times people will post it. That's kind of like how PR stuff works. And they usually ask ahead of time if they can send it to you so they don't like waste their time. You know, they're not gonna like waste their product and you say like yes or no. So yeah, this is what I got, which is kind of cool. So I got this shirt. I'll probably not wear it because I don't wear crop tops, but it is really cute. It's just like a little one of these, like a little shirt. Scruffy, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's cute. This shirt I actually kind of fuck with. It's really cute. It's this on the front and then this on the back. Isn't that fun? I was like, wait, I actually like that. It's purple. Then they sent me a necklace, which I can't untangle. I'm gonna have to get a needle because it's got a really fine chain. And there's a, probably will not be able to see this. There's a knot in it and it's like a really fine chain, but it's just got the like Playboy logo on it. It's like it's like pretty cute. Like it's cute and like dainty. But yeah, the knot is gonna be, it's naughty. And then I got this pillow, which is cool. Does this, which as somebody who likes to fidget, this is a dream. Does this. And then I can do this. Oh, it's like magic. And then they also sent me slides, and they're just like shoes, you know, the slide shoes. And they have just the bunny on top. And I've been wearing them. They're pretty cute. So yeah, that was kind of fun. I was excited about that. I was like, what the heck? Like, okay. What the heck? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Ooh, I think I can change the alerts back. I'll do it next stream because let's see. Will this work if I do this? Oh, wait, that works. Okay. The way I route my audio, sometimes I have to fully delete scenes now because they play anyways. How did you know? Dog. How did you know? She's right here, just waiting. Oki went with me to a party yesterday, she had a lot of fun. She loves parties. Yeah, she was peeping. Just peeping. Can she hear it? Oh, probably. I mean, she's got like dog hearing. I didn't even really think about that. She probably can hear it, to be honest with you. I didn't get Oki a costume. I know you guys are gonna hate me. Oki didn't get a costume because I ran out of time. But I went to a party last night and Oki came with me. I know. She didn't get a costume. I know, the worst. That was the worst. I know that she would have like ripped it off the second that I know. But yeah, I went to a party last night. I dressed up as Glinda. My bubble wand didn't work, so then everybody thought that I was just Princess Diana. So that was sick, but it was fun, and I got to see people, and Oki went. Oki is the greatest dog to bring to parties, because she'll just go wander around the party and kind of just like say hi to people and get scratches, and then she comes and finds me like every 5 minutes. She'll come find me and just like walk up to me. And then she goes and she wanders and then she comes back. But like, I don't have to worry about her like leaving, you know, if somebody opens the door, she's not going to like try to get out, and she's really nice. Everybody gets really excited to see her. And so she's so good because I don't even think about her, to be honest. I fully just like, I forget that she even is like with me because she just is, she's going to be good. She, you know, she's house trained. She doesn't pee on anything. Like if there's another dog there, she is fine. Yeah, so she just like, she checks on everybody. She checks. Cyril, thank you for the 10, by the way. Oki says thank you as well. She needed this. She actually was really lucky because I had only half a scoop of dog food left. I need to go get some more. So she got some chicken for dinner on top of her dog food to kind of like, you know, compensate, and then she got a treat. So she's had a great last 30 minutes. Capybara, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate that. I gotta pour the new dog food bag in the container. Yeah, I gotta go get more. I always wait until it's gone and then I have to go do it. I never do it early because the bag is like, what do I do with it? You can never stop giving her chicken now. Oh yeah, no, she got the best dinner. It was like just like unseasoned like breast meat. Like she was chilling. But yeah, she had a great time. She loves the parties. There was another dog there, but she didn't really seem to care too much. She kind of just was like, kind of just existed. But yeah. Also, tomorrow, big day. First episode of the podcast is gonna get recorded tomorrow evening, which is really exciting for everybody that is interested in is listening or watching. I know, very cool. I'm really excited. I've spent the majority of the day today setting that room up and getting everything logistically ready, making sure that I have everything here and ordering anything like delivery, Amazon if I didn't have it. The podcast is called Let Me Know. We got the photos back. I've made the promos for it. EP Bears, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You guys get to Cow Jam back. 2 girls, 1 shed. It's a great idea, but no, it's not what it's called. It's the Cow Jam is fighting the jazz right now. I need to reroute the ducking because it's fighting it. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. So yeah, the podcast is called Let Me Know. The Let Me Know podcast, because that just is the one that we liked the most. It seems like the one that you guys liked the most. And LMK looks really slick. It looks really slick on the posters, which I have shown a couple people, but you'll see them. Those are the ones we're gonna post on social media when we like announce it, because our chats know, but other people, we haven't said anything anywhere else. So that's the name. That's the name. And we are going to, we talked about it today on the phone. Yeah, doesn't LMK just like look nice? Just like looks good. It's like big, blocky, like sharp letters. No like curvies. Like it looks like so nice. It looks clean. Caitlin's seeing the promo. What are the other options you had in mind? We really only had like one other option, and that was Burnt Out, which I like the name of. It's like kind of cool sounding, but I was like, I don't want it to sound like we just sit there and complain, you know? And Burnt Out kind of makes it sound like pessimistic going in, you know? So I wanted it to sound like we're excited, because we are excited. But it does, yeah. I think it was a weed podcast. Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, too close to whine about it. Oh, fair. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, it's called Let Me Know. And then me and Caroline talked about it today, because we are going to have a Patreon. And we have ideas for the Patreon. I've shared some of them with you guys. We're not going to launch the Patreon until about the like 2nd or 3rd episode of the podcast. And the reason why is because we don't want it to come off as like a money grab, and we also want to make sure that we've locked the podcast episodes down exactly the way that we intend to before we add another project on. So like we want to make sure that like we have one task, and that one task is the episodes, and then after that the Patreon stuff will be extra. You know what I mean? Isn't Sam a guy's name? Well, I don't really know where you're finding the gender on letters stringed together. But my name is Samantha. But also, again, show me where the gender is on a name, and I'll maybe heal you out, but 2nd or 3rd is still pretty early. Well, it kind of depends on when we feel right about it, you know? Kind of depends on when we feel like it's good enough. You know what I mean? Yeah. I just called up Joe Biden, and he said Sam can only be a name for boys. Yeah. I always liked the name. I mean, really any name can be for anybody, but I liked Sam because I liked that it kind of could be for anybody growing up. I don't know. I liked that. Yep. I've known more women who go by Sam than guys personally. I think I've known more guys. Like a lot more actually. You know what's weird is Samantha is like allegedly one of the most popular names for girls in the 90s. I don't think I've met very many at all. Like at all. I thought your name was Samuel. I've been calling you that forever. Oh, true. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Also, I don't think I know anybody named Samantha or Samuel that goes by Samantha or Samuel. Do you guys? Like, do you know anybody that goes by the full rather than just Sam? You've met one Samantha where they like prefer Samantha? I don't think I've met any. Like a lot of names are kind of like people like you like different, you know, whatever, but I don't really know anyone that goes by their full name. I know some people. Yeah. I've only met guys whose name is Sam. Yeah, and people are saying that the way you perceive the world is exactly the way that it is, so people have been saying this. Young Nebraska. Every time you resub, I think of that song by Ethel Cain. It's about Nebraska, because that's really the only thing I know about Nebraska. I was honestly surprised when I had a coworker named Michael who didn't just use Mike. You know, I think Michael's one of the ones that I hear a lot of people go by Michael and not Mike. My name is Patrick and I prefer Patrick over Pat. I've only met one Patrick. He was cool. He was friends with a guy that I was seeing, and that guy he was friends with a Pita Pit guy. Pita Pit guy. He was Pita Pit guy's friend, and he was really cool. He was really nice. Pita Pit guy, not so much. House in Nebraska, Fire Song. That whole album's so good. So good. Red Fang 110. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, podcast will be good. I'm really excited. I've reiterated this and I know that I don't need to apologize for this, but I'm gonna anyways because that's the way my brain works. I apologize that the streams have kind of been here and there this last week. It's because I want to do this right. And I don't want to compromise the startup of a new project that's gonna honestly take up like quite a bit of my time. I'd rather like, you know, take a step back for like a week and then make sure that I do this right rather than try to like juggle both, you know? Yeah. So that's why this next week, you know, I'm going to be editing the video and like there's going to be a lot going on. This next week might be a little spotty because I have like a bunch of events. But, you know. I always say that. I feel like I stream like a good amount though. I always feel like I'm not streaming a lot. Yeah, that's the thing is I'm always like, oh man, like I'm just like neglecting stream, like I just like I'm not streaming enough, and then I go and I look at my dashboard and I'm like, I feel like I'm fine actually. Anonymous, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I stream a good amount. If you guys were to guess without looking, don't cheat. We still have a couple days left in October, but how many hours do you think I've streamed in October? Just a guess. Just a guess. I do edit a good amount of my own stuff, except for the Spam Witch channel. I only edit like one every couple videos. Okay, some of you are on, but some of you are off. I stream, and this is about normal for me. I'm pretty consistent. I streamed this month, which isn't over yet, 95 hours. So I will stream probably over 100 hours this month. Which is, it's okay. It's a good amount. The thing about it is like, you know, when I'm not streaming, I'm still working. So I'd be curious. It's a really hard thing to log, but I'd be curious how many hours I work a week. Because there's like no way to really like log it, but probably 40. I would bet it's 40, but it's just in weird ways. Treevine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate it. Part-time job level. Yeah, except when I'm live is not the only time I'm working. Like I work, you know what I mean? Many, many hours. Nah to what? It's not 40 hours. Oh, I forgot that you live in my house and you watch everything that I do. I forgot. I forgot that you live and you know, because you followed a couple days ago, so you know very much about me too. It's really nice to know that I have somebody in here that knows my schedule. What am I doing tomorrow, by the way? Can you tell me what my schedule is tomorrow, just so we can like refresh, you know? Because if I remember correctly, I will be starting working on podcast stuff at about noon, and then I will be starting recording at about 7, and then I will be doing recording till probably about like 9 or 10. So I don't know, and I'm not actually streaming tomorrow. So let me know. Let me know if you have my schedule. Fails, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. They know your name's gender and your schedule. The parasocialness is, I applaud it. I really do. It's average 25 hours a week streaming this month, so you could only need to work outside of live hours a day to like hit like 40. Yeah. Okay, doing the thing where you're chomping on your butt. I don't know, man. I got the coolest job in the world. I'm not going to complain about how many hours I have to work a day. So whether it's a 40-hour a week day or it's less or it's more, I don't care. I get to do cool shit. But anyways, do you know when the first pod episode will be out for us? I don't know exactly, because we're going to record it and then I have to edit it. And I don't really know how long it takes to edit a podcast episode. So I don't want to make any promises that I can't deliver on. But we're going to record it tomorrow. And the biggest thing is I have to decide what days of the week we want the episodes to come out on. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Do you have any opinions on that? Or like, if you try to like put your marketing hats on, what do you think? Also, what days did the other podcasts that are in the space come out on? You know, I don't know. Use your thinking brains. And if I'm recording on Mondays, you know, it's like I need to give myself like plenty of time to edit it, because it's not always, I can't always sit down and edit it the next day, you know. I will get an editor at some point, but I need to make sure I know what I'm doing. Are you making a separate YouTube channel? Yes. It's going to be on its own YouTube channel. It's going to be on its own Spotify. Apple Music, I will figure out. I'm not sure how many people use Apple Music, though. I'll figure out Apple Music. And then I don't know where else it's going to go, but that seems it. The Yard comes out Wednesdays. Thursdays. Yard goes Thursdays. Oh, okay. Fear and Monday, Wine About It Wednesday, Yard Thursday. Okay, got it. It doesn't really matter, but also I think it's smart to not. It'll probably be Thursday, Fridays, or maybe Sundays, because that would give me a week. However, I kind of want it to come out like right after we record it, so that way whatever we're talking about is like as relevant as possible. Yeah, Tuesdays are for the boys. Then it would be the next day, though. It's just not realistic. Yeah, Sunday might date it too much. I agree. I think that like if we record it on Monday, I think that it's best to get it out within like 3 days, you know? So that way what we talked about was like really like right on the date. We might go Thursdays, which I'm sure we'll have a handful of Yard overlap, but I think as things go forward, we won't have a lot, you know? I think out of everybody, we probably have the least overlap with Yard, but I don't know. Who's to say? And also it doesn't really matter, but you know. So it'll probably be Thursdays. It doesn't need that much editing. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll need that much editing. But, you know. Pokey and Lily come out on Saturday, Ray and Aletha come out on Sunday. I think Wine About It comes out Wednesdays, yeah. Yeah. So I would throw a Thursday into your brain tentatively. Yeah. 2 hours of podcast if they watch both on the day they come out. When do you guys watch podcasts or listen to podcasts? When do you guys... Okay, here's a question. I want to ask questions. Actually, this is a good... I want to ask you guys questions because I want to like kind of get a vibe of like what the... You know what I mean? Like, when do you guys listen to podcasts? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing when you listen to podcasts? When I'm working. Well, I'm getting ready in the morning. Okay, working, driving. Okay, gym, class, working. Okay, cool. Another question. If you watch the video that comes with the podcast, type 1. If you usually are just an audio listener, like you maybe have the YouTube video up, but you're not watching it with your eyeballs, type 2. Okay, so there's quite a bit of you that watch it with your eyes. Okay, cool. Because I'm not a watcher. Like, I will throw it on and put it somewhere I don't usually pay attention. The reason why I ask is because I want to kind of get into the mindset of like, I know a lot of podcasts are moving towards visuals. Like it used to be that podcasts didn't have videos, and then they started adding videos too, and now it's very in to like do videos and stuff. And I think it's because short form content kind of requires that, so having like a visual is good for posting on other platforms. Like, how are you going to post a clip of a podcast if you don't have a visual on TikTok? You know what I mean? But I just want to know, like, you know, how often can I say, oh, well, hey, can we pull up a visual of this or whatever, you know? Jamie, can you pull it up? Except it'll be Scootish. Is it nice if you're talking about something in podcasting, you can show photos or videos? Yeah, which I want to do. I just want to know, like, if I do that all the time, am I going to ruin people's experience, or, you know? Animated podcast clips are hilarious. They are. I don't see them too often, but they're good. I don't like podcast videos, so I'd leave the video out. True, and I am catering to you specifically, so you make a really good point. I actually don't care what anybody else says. It's that one chatter that has had really good takes the whole time. Maybe not all the time, but if you do it, describe a little for the audio listeners. For audio listeners, I'm describing... Yeah. And then the way that we're going to also do Patreon is I think that we're going to try to upload the video maybe... This might not happen until I get an editor, but I'd like to upload the video a day ahead of time on Patreon, and then also not bleep things out on Patreon. And then also it'll be ad free on Patreon, you know? You make a podcast, but you're not in it. I can just make it Okie sitting. The Spotify ads have gotten crazy. Oh, really? You know what's interesting is, like, I have Spotify, but I forget that Spotify ads are really bad on Patreon. You can skip them though, can't you? You used to be able to. You used to be able to skip Spotify ads, like just slide the thing. When you start doing ads, you won't be able to do early release. Oh, you mean like reading ads? Whenever I hear for audio listeners, I assume it's something completely false, made up, mostly because of Cutie. Oh, okay. For audio listeners, Chapel Roan just walked into the room, walked around, and then walked back out. I don't know, man. Just trust me. You can skip the ads on Spotify. Yeah, the problem is I'm usually driving, so I just don't, because I don't want to while I'm driving. But I pay for premium, but podcasters are putting them in so they're not through Spotify. You can skip, but when you're driving or getting ready, it's just annoying. Yeah. Caroline is picking her nose while talking for some reason. She just ate it. I don't really know what's going on. I've never gotten a Spotify ad. I get them during podcasts, but I don't get them during just songs and stuff. I think I used to. I don't remember if you can listen to Spotify with ads. Can you listen to Spotify without a membership anymore? Because it used to be you used to, and then yeah, if you haven't noticed, I'm not a patient person. Like when I want something, I want it now. And I'm just not very patient. Not really. They make it really hard. So anyways, I'm really excited. We're both really excited. I think both of us needed another project, you know? Because we're both at a spot with streaming where we love it. We love our jobs. But I think Mike just subbed for 2 months. So thank you, Mike. I think the streaming space is a little weird right now, and I'm sure that many of you guys know that. Twitch in itself feels a little hostile. It feels a little weird. It's a little rough. I feel a little bit anxious about being a Twitch streamer because I feel like they're gonna shut the whole thing down. To be honest with you, I feel like Amazon's gonna be like, that's a dumpster fire. We gotta get rid of it. Like the platform's weird. I think that like there's a lot of interesting dialogues happening within the space or other streamers that aren't on the platform. And I think that me and Caroline are both ready for like a project. And one thing that we decided, we'll break this rule sometimes, but I think that one thing that we've decided is we're gonna do our best to kind of not, we don't really want to like review stuff that's happening within Twitch, you know? Like the stuff that's happening, we don't really feel like we want to talk about it because I think that there are a lot of podcasts that cover it. And I think if we want to appeal to a broader audience, most people don't watch Twitch and they won't know who we're talking about. And we just want to be able to get away from what's happening on Twitch, you know? Get away from it, kind of like have a new fresh piece of content that lives in a different universe, you know? Fun drama, please. I want to talk about stupid TikTok drama. I want to talk about a lady that's digging a hole under her house. I don't want to talk about what one streamer said to another streamer who said something about this streamer that has nothing to do with anything that I care about, you know? Like it's whatever. What's the premise of this podcast? We are going to be talking about pop culture. We are going to be talking about how Pika just subscribed for 12 months. Thank you so much for the year. We're going to be talking about, we're going to deep dive into things in pop culture, stories. We're going to tell stories. We're going to just kind of, it's going to be a conglomerate of like the things that me and Caroline like to talk about on stream, but also new fresh stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more intentional. But yeah, thank you for the year. I really appreciate it. I have the yard on in the morning and a coworker and I go to lunch. Meanwhile, we just hear "come" over my car audio. Can't imagine that would happen as often on your podcast. I don't know, you never know. No politics. We had that conversation actually. Me and Caroline are going to stay away from politics unless we're going to stay away from politics, but we're also not going to ignore that things are happening in the world that can't be ignored. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like completely ignorant of the fact that there's things happening. And so when there's things that are really important that feel like they need a platform, we are going to utilize the platform. However, we don't want to utilize the platform every single episode for all politics because I don't want a political audience. And I know Caroline doesn't want another political audience. I don't think that I think I would crumble if we had a political podcast. That sounds like it would eat me alive. It would eat me alive. So we're going to not pretend like things aren't happening while focusing on not having it be politics. Does that make sense? So we're just gonna kind of, because yeah, again, I don't want a political audience because I don't want people. I just don't want that. I want I want it to be different than that. Step outside the framework. Yeah, you know, like I said, like there's things in the world that I don't want to like just pretend aren't happening, but I also don't want it to be that's what we talk about every day. Because if that's the case, I wouldn't want to do this. What if you make it a podcast about Australian politics? Yeah, because you guys have fun shit. Like people throw dildos at politicians. So we'll talk about that. There's nothing about being a political podcast that sounds enjoyable for anyone involved. No, I don't think so. And like, yeah, again, like you guys have plenty of resources for political streamers, and I don't think that I would not, yeah. Democracy manifests succulent Chinese meals. So that's the vibe. And I'm really excited. And Scootish is going to bring a lot to the table too. He's going to be a gem. So yeah. Saw this on another stream and thought Sam would enjoy this.
Some of you
rebuilding Atlantis. This could be anything. I have no idea.
guys have seen the guy on TikTok called Rebuilding Atlantis, where on his 20 acres of land in West Texas, he's allowing people to come and live there for free.
Oh. Interesting.
I live here now.
Oh.
So here I am. This is going to be where my tent will go. Right here. And this is going to be my view every morning when I wake up.
She's like, he's walking around every morning and just like delivering Kool-Aid to everybody. And it's not a cult, but there's like a building on the property, and like we all meet there once a week. And we talk about things. We are supposed to all wear the same thing. It's not a cult thing. It's just like, so that he can tell like who's part of the Atlantis, the Atlantis people, it's community.
And I'm gonna get to have a garden over there. And
he mentioned it's only women moving here. I don't think that like that internally seems safe. Externally that seems like something I wouldn't want to advertise. Is that like, oh hey, like this is a women only property where it's just women. Like I don't want to tell people that, There's never been a time when someone says it's not a cult thing that it's not actually a cult thing. I mean, this could be really cool. I don't know. I'm kind of talking out my ass, but I don't know how something like that works, and I don't know how something like that can work. I mean, logistically too, you'd have to sign some paperwork because if somebody gets hurt, like he's getting sued, so surely they'd have to have them sign something, It does not work. It never has. Yeah. This would be good on the pod if it's a series. Yeah, this would be good to talk about. I'm actually going to put it in the thing that we have. I'm going to copy this real quick. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Cold update of the week. Okay, so interesting. Rebuilding Atlantis. All right, well, hold on. The question begs to be asked. Let's look it up. Let's see what's going on. Rebuilding Atlantis. Okay, this is the thingy.
All right, everybody. It's time we get this revolution started. I've got land out here in West Texas.
Yeah, it's a cult. I think it's a cult. Yeah, I think it's that's really okay. You know what? Let's just listen. Let's listen.
And I'm letting people live on my land for free. I don't care if you're sleeping in a tent or your vehicle or if you got a 40-foot camper. Whatever you have, come on out here and let's get this party started. Please repost this video. please like the video. Please follow me on TikTok. Send me a message to let me know when you're coming. I've got 20 acres. I'm going to buy another 20 acres soon. I've got chickens. I've got everything organized.
This just seems like a terrible idea. Like this, like it seems like I think that he's going to end up with like a no man's land, like lawless people, like hurting other people, like there's going, like this is going to be not good. I don't think this is going to be good. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm not seeing it.
I've got everything
They've
prepared.
got chickens. No, you're right.
I grow my own food. We need to start doing things for ourselves again, instead of living in this oppressive system that's been designed for us. A system of entrapment is what we live in, and I cannot take it any longer. I'm constantly dealing with the police harassing me. I'm constantly dealing with TikTok restricting my account because they don't like what I'm doing, and they're afraid of what I'm doing. And they're afraid of what I stand for.
Listen, the stuff he's saying, like, has a bit of merit to it, but maybe I'm just being judgmental, but the way he's delivering it is making me feel not safe. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, I feel like if you wanted to wear, like, a COVID mask, he would say no. Like, no, we're not doing that here.
I can't do it any longer. I can't take this oppressive system. I can't do it anymore. So
like,
if you guys,
if you're vaccinated, don't bring those vaccines over here. All right, like we're gonna be checking, make sure you not bringing any of that 5G in here.
Please share this video. Please repost it. We need to get things fixed. This government is out of control. It's out of control. People out there are paying so much property taxes. It's like you guys are renting your own house. You've got zoning, building codes, homeowners associations. You've got all these different things that are just a multi-person dictatorship. A dictatorship is not just one person telling the whole country what they can do. We live in a dictatorship, and they are dictating everything about our lives, and I'm sick of it. So if you guys can please repost this video, share it, like it, please follow me on TikTok. Please.
Does he realize he might potentially have thousands of people? Like, so when I was growing up in Oregon, we had 20 acres also. It was 20 acres of like forest and stuff. 20 acres is a lot. 20 acres is also not that much. Like, you can, like, 20 acres is not that much. It, like, for the amount of views that this is getting, 20 acres is not that much at all. Like, when I was a kid, I used to run around on the woods. I would go by foot. I could walk from my house to the back end of the 20 acres in, like, I don't know, like 10 minutes. It's not a gigantic, like, pasture, like huge, like, it's not like when you think about people that, like, live in Nebraska and they have like these gigantic plots of land. Like, that's not 20 acres. That's probably like 100 acres. He's buying another 20 acres. Oh, so he'll have 40. Okay, great. Yeah, good. Did you know that the laws still apply on his 20 acres? I'm sure he doesn't. It's so close that you're right. It's so close. He's got an idea that I think a lot of people would agree with, but this is going to end terribly. This is going to be a terrible, terrible idea, the way he's trying to do this.
Check out my other videos. And if you're interested in living here for free, 100% for free, you are welcome to live here for free. All you got to do is just send me a message and let me know when you're coming. Thank you, everyone. I love you all.
I wonder how many messages he's gotten. Okay, so that's from his profile. Let's see another one. Here's another one.
Come on, everybody. We need to get this revolution started. I've got land here in West Texas, and I'm letting people live on my land for free.
Oh.
I don't care if you're sleeping in a tent, your vehicle, or if you got a...
He looks like if, what the fuck is his name? Spencer from The Hills and Guy Fieri ran into each other really fast. he's giving Spencer from Laguna Beach or from the Hills when he was doing his like hummingbird arc, which that appeals to a very small amount of you, but if you know, you know. Can we go? You go and then you check it out and then I will I'll head on over depending. Supermoon, thank you for the resub.
Got a 40-foot motorhome. Come on out here and let's get this party started. Please like this video. Please share this video. Please follow me on TikTok. Send me a message if you're interested in coming out here. I've got 20 acres. I'm going to buy another 20 acres soon. I've got chickens. I've got fruit trees. I've got everything prepared. I've got everything organized.
I don't think that you're gonna.
This government is out of control.
This I'll go back to the video in a sec. This TikTok has 1.1 million views. I don't think you have enough fruit trees and chickens to feed the amount of people that are gonna message you because of that.
Come on, everybody. We need to get this thing prepared. I've got everything organized. This government is out of control. You guys are living in a multi-person dictatorship. A dictatorship.
That's true. He might have a lot of
person
chickens
controlling your life. It can be any number of people telling you what to do. And they are telling you everything to do. You don't even have your freedom anymore. You're a slave. And if you're tired of it, if you're tired of paying rent and endless bills, and you're tired of getting screwed until the very end, follow me on TikTok. Send me a message.
I should send him a message. Just to see. I just want to see what he'd say. Like message him and be like, "Hey brother. Hey man. Like I want to look and see like what are we working with here? Like let's go feet. Oh my gosh, this guy used to have a beard. I'm just trying to find like the most problematic looking one to like kind of see like what we're working with here. Okay. Get him on the pod. Yeah, I want to hear about puppy. That puppy looks like something's wrong with it.
Hey, what's up everybody? They call me Rebuilding Atlantis, and I've got some land in West Texas, and I'm letting people live on my land for free. So if you have a camper or a motorhome, it'd be really easy for you to live here. You just drive on
why
over
Atlantis?
Free parking. I'll give you enough land you can grow a garden, and you can stretch your legs and stretch your arms, and
he's recording this upside down, yeah.
I'm just kind of tired of the system and tired of paying rent, and I know everybody else is tired of the same thing, man. So, if you're interested in living on my land for free, follow me on TikTok, send me a message. Don't forget to like this video. Don't forget to share this video. I got about 15 people here right now, and it has been going really well.
Is there a hair gel mine on your land?
I'm the main guy
no
that
gel.
hauls water here for the community because I've got the biggest truck and trailer. But we do get water from Sierra Blanca. It's the town. It's the closest town that we're near. It's where the water company is. You can check out my other videos for more information on that kind of stuff. But yeah, so I'm letting people live here for free. If you're interested, like this video, share this video, follow me on TikTok, and do whatever else you can to help me.
If one person trips and breaks their leg on his land, he's fucked. Like, unless, like I said, unless he makes every single person sign shit. I mean, first of all, like, he can't do what he's doing. It's gonna get shut down. But if anybody gets hurt, like, they can sue him. They'll just sue him. Oh, I stepped in a hole and broke my ankle on the property. Yep, you're cooked. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. So other folks are paying taxes for his water supply. Yeah, how is he gonna? I just don't. I mean, I don't know very much about the laws of doing what he's doing, and I know that that is not gonna work. It's just there's like a million and one things wrong with it, especially the fact that he's just like advertising it like this. I wanna find, let's see, is this another video?
They call me Rebuilding Atlantis, and that's because I have land out here in West Texas, and I'm letting people live on my land for free. I'm building my own town out here because all the cities I've lived in and towns and villages and any part of the United States.
It's got so many different
hasn't been too
glasses.
fun, and I think I could build something much better. So if you can follow me on TikTok, you can keep updated with what's going on. Please like this video. That helps the algorithm pump it out. So go ahead and please like the video. If you want more information about what I'm doing, send me a message. I'll reply with whatever information you're looking for. But yeah, so I'm letting people live on my land for free. If you have a camper or a motorhome, that would be the most ideal situation.
This is a cool truck. I'll give him that. Like, I don't even know what the fuck this was supposed to be at some point, but it's a weird one, but it is kind of a cool little I don't even know what the fuck that is. Whose land? His, but yeah, unintentionally trying to start his own anarchist commune without realizing it. I really feel like there's going to be horrific things that happen on his property, and he has no way of, like, keeping anybody safe. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna become Burning Man. It's a bunch of people. What's gonna happen is a bunch of people living out there in tents and RVs, and it's gonna become Burning Man. And it's just gonna be a nonstop party, like, every single day, which won't be cool. It'll be bad. Yeah, we gotta check up on this. We gotta keep this in the the rotation of things we gotta check up on. It's literally Waco. You know, I actually don't know a whole lot about that. I'd love to, like, learn. I really don't know anything about it. Yeah, where do they go to the bathroom?
We have water. I have water.
I mean, RVs have, like, sewage they need to, like, put somewhere. So, like, where's the sewage gonna go?
Electricity, you'll want to get solar panels. And like this video, follow me. Thanks, everybody.
I wanna know, like, what the comments. Like, everybody's like, hell yeah, man, stick it to the man.
Hey, good news, guys. I hit 100,000 followers today.
The head turn. Oh, that's it.
Hey, good news, guys. I hit 100,000 followers today.
1,000 followers today, mate. Yeah, dude, you're gonna end up with, like, a lot of people getting heat stroke out there. Like that is, you have people living out there in tents. They're, like, no AC in the middle of Texas. Like, people are gonna just get heat stroke and die out there. What? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Dirk. Where the fuck are the chickens in the fruit trees? So, like, is this like a Garden of Eden? Like, it's just gonna, like, pop up? Or, like, where is that shit?
Yeah, Julie thought she could hang with us big dogs from Wisconsin. And I thought she couldn't, but I asked Austin, I said, do you think she can or no? And he didn't think she could. So
He's got the most, like, think she can hang out? I got a desert out here, alright? You wanna come out to the desert, eh? We got water. I got plenty of water. We can't go ice fishing, but, you know, you can go walk around in the desert. Pop up after the heat exhaustion gives you illusions. Yeah, what the fuck? This is a whole rabbit hole, man.
I'm working on my flatbed truck.
which I use for a water delivery truck. I'm working on switching the tires from
Where's his house?
20-inch split rims, which are dangerous, to some modern 19.5-inch.
Okay, I don't care about your wheels, man. What is this? Why do we have a washing machine? Is that going to be where people can do their laundry?
Freaking busy rebuilding Atlantis. What's up, everybody? The Atlantis laundromat is almost ready. We didn't get a coin-operated washer, but we did get a washer. It came from a small shop.
Where is the water? Wait, okay, hold on. No, hold on. He's got a water tub here. I see that. And then he's just gonna leave a washing machine sitting out in the middle of the desert?
Paso, and it has a warranty, so that's good news. This is the water tank.
You're shitting me.
Fill the washer.
You're shitting me. And a battery? Yeah, that battery's getting stolen.
I've got it nearly set up right now.
That battery's gone like day 3.
I just filled the tank. Let me show you guys a little trick.
You're kidding me.
So we're only using cold or room temperature or whatever you want to call this water, outside temperature. So we gotta potentially block off the hot. Check this out. That's a quarter. There's a quarter in there. All right, let's screw that on there.
I love this bracelet that's just copper wiring.
With no leaks.
That's crazy. The washing machine on a wood pallet out in the middle of the desert is crazy. I need more. Give me more. Oh, wait, here's the garden.
Hey, I'm rebuilding Atlantis, and my last video got cut a little short, so here's part 2 of my garden. This is my cilantro that I started about a week ago, and it's doing really good, of course. I got one watermelon plant growing out of the side of this pot.
That is not enough to feed 20 acres of people.
Watermelons growing. There's a tiny little one there.
They're not going to eat cilantro.
I think I just saw another one somewhere on here. Okay.
They're all going to split that one watermelon.
Check this out, guys. This is my basil. My basil's
Oh, he's got herbs.
Good.
Yeah, that's the fruit tree. It's the watermelon plant.
This caterpillar and get rid of them. Other than that, my basil's looking really good. I chopped a bunch of seeds off the top. My basil.
Yeah, why are we growing herbs? You have to put herbs on food.
To go in the pot and not fall out of the pot. So I chopped it and put it in the pot. And let's show you pot number 3. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back to pot number 2. I got some onions in here also. Forgot to show you the onions.
Growing
and over
under
here,
the basil?
We got some more onions. I got a pepper plant.
So he's going to invite people out to his 20-acre desert, but it's okay because he'll feed them basil and onions and cilantro and watermelon.
And I actually forgot what this even is, really. It's some kind of pepper plant that I planted a while ago.
And pepper.
I got a pineapple. My pineapple looks like it could use a little more sun.
Pineapples take 2 years to grow.
In a different pot and putting it to where it's not in the shade in the afternoon.
Yeah, show me the fruit trees. Where's the fruit trees?
All right, that's update 2 of garden.
What is this? He has chickens. Yeah, where are the chickens? Hold on a second. Oh, wait, we got... Okay, hold on.
Hey, I'm rebuilding Atlantis, and I've got some great news.
These are the fruit trees
for the fruit forest. I'm super excited. The puppies are happy about it, too. Aren't you, Buttons?
That's not a tree!
Yay!
That's gonna not grow fruit for like a couple years.
2 apple trees, a fig tree, and 3 mulberry trees.
Like, does he realize these will take a couple years before they're able to like produce fruit? Like,
and most of these are going to be planted in the ground, and some of them are going to be planted in pots.
He needs bone meal.
I'm giving Julie 1 mulberry tree, and I'm giving Whiskey apple tree. So I'm super excited about this.
Oh, the dog's gonna eat one. The dog is eating the tree. The dogs are gonna eat the trees.
Puppy proof these. Hey, you leave it alone. Why they always gotta mess with new stuff?
Cute puppy.
All right, guys, I might have to grab the fly swatter, and I'll make another video soon.
For what? I hope he doesn't mean the dogs. Christ almighty. I hope he means for the flies. Jesus Christ. Okay, I want to see the chickens, though. He said he has chickens. This is gonna be a shit show. This is gonna be so crazy. What is this?
I'm watering my trees. They're coming back for the year. This is a mesquite tree.
Okay. Does that grow fruit?
It's got these thorns on it. Look at these. These are really small ones. Sometimes
his hands
huge.
look like that, so yours can look like that.
And it's a hardwood tree. These will give you flat tires.
Why?
Watered the garden. Flooded the whole thing. It's called flood irrigation. You basically dig down and you build up a little perimeter and you flood the inside. Best way to grow stuff out here.
I don't know, man. That's...
Putting it back in here.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a
This one
swamp.
is not coming back except for a tiny little bit up there. But it'll be coming back soon.
Where's the chickens, man? I want to see... that grows mosquitoes. Yeah, what's this one?
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Rebuilding Atlantis. I got a new guy out here today. And for now, he's going to remain anonymous. It's a surprise. You guys are going to be surprised.
Why?
I don't even know what to talk about on this video. So, I just figured I'd make one. I'm trying to answer a lot of you guys.
Wait, why are they keeping him anonymous? Is he like somebody that we know? Is it like a celebrity, or is it just... Yeah, why would we be surprised?
Messages, but I have so many. This new guy, he's going to help me out with them. So hopefully I can catch up on some of the messages I've gotten. If you don't know, I have land out here in West Texas, and I'm starting my own little town out here. So if you guys, I'm letting people live here for free. So if you guys want to come here and live for free.
Yeah, why is he in military
send me a
clothes?
message and follow me on TikTok or YouTube or any other of the social media. And I'll see you guys soon. All right. Hey,
Wow, are you guys like I'm fully just like entranced. Okay, what's this one? Cops at Walmart, or security guards at Walmart. Is this 7 minutes of him?
What's your name? What's your badge number?
It's gonna be one of those. Okay. Okay, I don't want to watch 7 minutes of that. I mean... Oh, chickens!
what's up, everybody? About to feed my chickens.
Okay. Okay, the chickens just are out. Surely chickens just free roaming won't get stolen by the people that live on the land to turn into dinner, right? Surely he can trust all these people.
I got 22 of them.
Yeah, well, you got 20 acres, so that's 1 per acre. The chickens do not look healthy. They're like plucking themselves.
What's up, everybody?
What do they call that? When birds are stressed out and they like lose all their feathers? Molting? Yeah, look at that. Look at them. They don't look good. They look unhealthy. When birds get stressed, they pluck their feathers out. The comments, cute. Right on. What, pray tell, are you feeding them? You are awesome, brother. Bro, I am ready to make a new life for myself. You, my friend, need a woman's touch out there, and I am available. Okay, Lavana. Good luck. Wow, I am so intrigued to see how this... Okay, what is this?
Want to show you guys some meteorites I found. This little one's pretty neat. You can see the rust. That's how you know there's iron. This is a nice little guy.
I think that's poopy.
A lot of you meteorite guys out there are gonna flip out when I show you this next one. Pretty cool.
I don't know anything about rocks. Is that actually a meteorite? Because I know that a meteor, like something that big entering the atmosphere and hitting the earth would like actually make like that's gonna make a crater. Like, have you guys seen the pictures of like how small things can be and they still make like a pretty heavy impact if they hit earth? That is not a meteorite. I didn't think it was. Like something like that, if it hit earth, would make like a, yeah, be worth so much money if it was. I don't think it's a meteorite.
Look at this.
That's not, if that hit earth, there would be like a chasm. That's not a meteor. It's a rock.
I have no idea how much it weighs, but it's super heavy.
It just has
set it down
maybe
so you
fire
guys can
damage or
focus
something.
on
I don't even know.
my
It's
camera, so my camera can really show you the details.
no,
on this
like
thing.
it would burn off.
It's pretty wild looking. There's
Like most stuff just
a
gets
rainbow of colors
burned up.
inside of it.
It's a rock. It's not a boulder.
Looks like some gold right there. Right, that's gotta be gold right there, a little strip.
Gold? Wait, hold on. Is he saying that that's a meteor that came down out of space, but there's gold in it? Like there's gold inside of it?
Look at this thing, holy shit.
I don't know anything
It's at
about
least 20
geology,
pounds.
so like
Gotta
maybe
be.
I'm just stupid, but like I don't think that that's what that is.
I had one guy tell me, oh, that's a lava rock. But then he was really surprised that it's magnetic. Oopsie. Huh, got some dust on it now.
Oh man, this guy's
This thing is wild.
really something.
Clearly it's been melted on the surface. That's probably the impact side. The side that's been on the ground for a while.
So did he find, let me get this straight, he found a rock that looked like it had gotten some sort of like heat damage and just decided it was a meteorite. And then that, okay.
I don't know where to take this thing to get it authenticated. But it sure does.
I want
seem
him
like
to
a
try
meteorite.
though. I want him to try.
A lot of people have been telling me the same thing. They're pretty sure it's a meteorite. Looks like it broke a little there. Yeah. So if you guys have any idea where I can take this, let me know.
That's not, do you know how much that would be worth? OMG, too much to mention. That can be worth around $60,000. Cool. I believe those are worth some money. I didn't realize there would be gold in a meteorite. I love rocks. That's crazy. Yeah, I want to see the spot that he found it. Like, cause oh, a potato. Wait a minute.
What's up, everybody? Got my grilled
Oh,
egg.
it's an egg.
My chicken's trying to get it. Yeah, so,
What?
it cooked pretty good on this side. It's kind of hard to peel.
Grilled egg.
I started peeling it already because I only got two hands and I got to hold the phone with one. Anyways, it didn't cook on this side too well. I did roll it like twice, but
Why did he? Yeah, why did he grill it?
cooking, so it didn't really cook.
I feel like if you have a grill, you can boil water and just hard boil it.
This side looks good though, and it smells good. I'm gonna give it to my dog since it's not all the way cooked, and I don't like sloppy eggs. I like cooked eggs.
I really, truly mean this. I don't think that a guy that is gonna cook an egg like this can handle the maintenance of a property with potentially hundreds of people living on it. Like I really don't I don't have the trust. Like I can't.
Hey, what's up everybody? Doing a little city camping again. This is my second night here in El Paso. The first night, it got down to 45, and these sleeping bags
Why is he city
were
camping?
supposed to be made for down to 45, but I got a little cold. Last night it got down to 37. So what I
Somebody said, how do you own / deed land? Starting to worry as I go through your vids. Is there a world where this guy doesn't actually own the 20 acres? He just thought nobody owned it, so then he just took it? What if he doesn't own the property at all?
What I did was I bought a second sleeping bag.
Is he squatting?
And I put one inside of the other one, and I was so warm. It was perfect. So if you guys want to make a $20 sleeping bag out of two $10 sleeping bags, they sell these at Academy Sports. All I did was went and parked in the parking lot, and right away someone caught me looking around and asked if I needed help. I said, yeah, I need a sleeping bag. And she gave me $20, so that was cool. I wasn't even trying to panhandle yet.
I'm so confused. Like, I'm so interested in, like, what is this?
What's up, guys? I'm in a ghost town right now called Sierra Blanca, Texas. And this is a actual haunted house.
Okay, so that's not his property. That's like another property. Oh, here's his grilled egg. Here's him grilling his egg. Oh, this is the guy reveal. Wait, this is the mystery guest, the mystery collab. He has a YouTube channel. Show it to me, Rachel.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I just met my new friend here, Angel, from El Paso.
What up, everybody?
And he came here to buy my Range Rover.
That's right.
And,
this guy was about to destroy this Range Rover? Man,
Oh, it's a different guy.
Range Rover.
he's saving my Range Rover so I can't destroy it for my fans.
That's right. You can't.
Which
do
is
it,
fine.
Man.
You guys know I'm into recycling.
Nah, hell no. This is one of a kind Range Rover, man. You can't get.
We're
rid
gonna
of it.
we're gonna recycle it instead.
So, anyways, this guy's telling me about this land. You know, I told him I had a vision that one time I was gonna get a school bus and I wanted somewhere to go. This is the middle of nowhere, straight up the middle of nowhere. This is like the perfect getaway. Look at this guy. He's fucking walking around with barefooted. Look at your feet. Show me your feet, bro. No fucks given.
I got no shoes on.
No shoes on. This guy.
So pretty soon here he's gonna have two Range Rovers, and right now I'm gonna head to my friend's house in Sierra Blanca. They're moving actually out of town, and they're gonna give me a bunch of free stuff. So stay tuned to see what cool free stuff I got. Catch you guys later.
Dude, and it's like there is a person that lives out there, because that's how we got here. Like the person that lives. Okay, so this is his YouTube video. Does he have full-length videos or just shorts? Okay. Massive meteorite found in West Texas. Rebuilding Atlantis, episode 4, part 1. All right.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Rebuilding Atlantis, and I'm out here rebuilding Atlantis. So anyways, I want to talk about a lot of stuff today, so it's going to be a long episode.
Did he buy the land on eBay? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on, where did you see that?
This is episode 4. So if you missed 1, 2, and 3,
Yeah, I think it's just garbage.
you can still go check them out because they're
How
always
did
posted.
he buy this land?
So anyways, I got a few comments telling me to clean up my mess. And
The comment on the last video. What was the last video? Was it this one?
hey,
How can I find cheap land in that area? Search on eBay Hudspeth County land. No, dude. You're fucking kidding me. This guy bought this on eBay. Hold on. I can't show eBay on here. Hudspeth County land. Okay, I'm looking it up. eBay is just like too scary for me to show stuff. Okay, there's like Dreamland, 1 acre, Modoc County. 2 days left. It's got about $1,000. Natural Wilderness, 1 acre, Dreamland, about $1,000. 2 days left. Vacant land to build, Recreation Cabin, Kentucky. No, I want to find specifically the same thing that this guy has, that he apparently bought. Hudspeth County, Texas land information, acreage. Is this what this guy, $9,000 for 11 acres? What the fuck? 16 acres of land with free shipping. Let's go. 21 acres in Cornudas, Texas, Hudspeth County, $24,000. $327 a month. That's really cheap. Like that obviously is cheap. So I mean I believe that he somehow came into that or is paying it monthly. He's probably paying it monthly. And I don't think it's gonna happen. Came into debt? Yeah. Yeah, 20 acres looks like it's about $25,000. So what? Maybe he might have gotten a loan. He might have gotten a loan and he's paying it. Which is going to get really sticky if you get your land repoed and there's a bunch of people living on it. You got a bunch of roommates. The population of the county is about 3,000 people. Those 3,000 people are going to get really, really upset. Because there's going to be people spilling in from all over the place to live on this property. Government should just buy up all this land so people don't die out in the desert. That's crazy. What's his end goal? To stick it to the man. How many acres does he have? 20. Apparently he has 20 acres and he's bringing people out to it.
Yeah, I'll admit it's a little messy right now, but I do a lot of scrap metal, so all this stuff here is mostly all scrap metal that I've gotten from
Yeah, there's
neighbors.
a cool documentary about that.
And right now, my truck isn't running because I need to buy a new key for it. So until I get a new key, I can't really take any of this stuff into the recycling center and get the money, which is kind of a funny thing because if I could take it in to get the money, I'd have the money to buy the key for my truck. So anyways, I'll forget about the haters who are jealous and don't understand that out in places like this, we save anything potentially usable, especially old lumber, anything usable. Anything we could probably reuse goes into what should be a pile, but right now I kind of have mine spread out. So, yeah, I'm gonna tell you about a guy. I can't talk sometimes. I get too excited. Anyways, I'm gonna start talking about some things that I think are real basic things that are very important out here. A lot of people out there found my little water trailer interesting last time in the last video.
Yeah, no kidding, because it was attached to a washer that was sitting in the middle of the desert, and he was saying that it was a laundromat.
Explain more about it. So I've got this thing. It's called a drill pump, and it's a water pump that you can run on your drill. So these tanks are called IBC tanks, industrial bulk container or industrial beverage container, whatever you want to call it. I'm getting a little algae in there. I'm going to have to pressure wash it out pretty soon. But
Bro, he's gonna serve people water. If he's saying he has water for people, he's going to give them... He's gonna kill people. He's gonna kill people. People will die.
so you're going to need a small piece of hose, and it's got an arrow in, and you're going to have the female side on both ends of this one. And so, I'm not really going to set it up right now, but yeah, this goes on onto there.
The four human needs: water, electricity, cactus, long-term goals.
This is an adapter that comes from eBay. It's a
He
2-inch
loves eBay.
down to 3/4 inch, which is the garden hose size. Now I made it leak. I started unscrewing it a little bit.
Loves
Yeah,
eBay.
so I just put that on, put this on, put the drill pump on, and then the rest of the hose to wherever I want to go. And you're going to need a drill. Battery power, I think, is the best. It's the future. And what I like to do
It's the future. I think
is
it's
I got a piece
now.
of wire, because it does take a long time. This is a 330-gallon tank. It's the taller size. There's also a 275-gallon. That's a shorter model. And I put this wire on.
I need to know where the electricity is coming from.
Solar panels out here. Most of the land out here, a lot of it does not have electricity.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Wow, I'm shook by that.
It actually does have electricity.
Okay.
If you look way out in the back there, you can barely see an electric pole. All the way out there.
How is he going to get that to all the people?
It goes down. There's another one behind the motorhome. You can't see it. But they go this way. And they're just a few feet on the back of my property back there. I've got 20 acres. So I have, from that pole, that's the back of the lot.
Is that his house?
There's another little archway over here. So I have a pole right next to that archway. That's one of my front corners. This is the road, of course, and this is a dead end. I'm almost at the end of a dead end. So I've got from that pole, and then my other pole is...
How is he
down
going to
there.
get the electricity from the pole though to
Just
like
some 4x4 post.
like he needs a way for people to like access the electricity. Like they can't just like plug their phones up to the pole.
The ground to find my corners a little easier. Yeah, so that's 20 acres. It's something like about 1,440 feet by 663. It's longer.
Pay the electric company to
this
put a
way
service
than it is
drop in.
And going down this hill, there's
Okay.
another 4. I think there's 4 more 20-acre lots on this side. And of course, there's more 20-acre lots on the other side of the road. That's kind of what they sell out here is 20-acre lots. You can buy 10 acres, which is the minimum they will even register out here at the tax assessor's office. So if somebody tries to sell you less than 10 acres
Burger
out here,
King
it's probably a
foot
scam.
lettuce. Thank you for the
But yeah, it's super
resub.
cheap, so 20 acres isn't too bad, not compared to anywhere else in the country. And another few things I'd like to tell everyone is that we don't have zoning out here. If you don't know what that is, you can just Google it. But it's what they tell you what you can have in your buildings that you do have. They don't have that out here, so I could put a strip club over there and a daycare right next to it. And then, I could just have ridiculous things.
Why would you do that though? Why would you do that? Why is that the example that he decided to bring to the table to like convince us that was a good idea? Thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, what?
Things that aren't normally found next to each other. Basically, I can do whatever I want out here. We also don't have building codes. And building codes are laws that tell you how big your house has to be and the materials you have to use and all kinds of ridiculous things. You have to build the house they tell you to build is basically what it is. And then once you do build a house, you can get a ticket for your grass being too long, or you can get tickets for like broken windows on your house or anything they feel like is not acceptable.
in the cities, which is why I live here.
He's acting like building codes are like the county like oppressing. It's like the building codes are so people like don't die. Like make sure that the buildings are like safe, you know? It's like make sure like landlords don't rent out buildings that have like crumbling ceilings and stuff. I'm on eBay right now buying the land next to him. See you soon, brother. It's so cheap. It's crazy.
So,
should I buy land?
We do not have building codes. We do not have homeowners associations out here, which is another whole pile of shenanigans that I don't want to get into right now, because if you know, you know. And if you know, you probably don't want to know. But anyways, we do not have state income tax in Texas. So the state will not take your money before you get it. If you want to buy stuff, you still have to pay sales tax, of course. But, I mean, that's a lot better than paying multiple types of taxes in different various ways, which is terrible. I hate it. Another reason I live out here. I really like these horse crippler cactuses. Or cacti. I said that wrong. Eventually, once I get my house built, I want to put 10 on each side of my walkway going up to the front door.
Sal, thanks for the almost 2 years.
Some of these are pretty big.
Right.
Well, anyways,
why?
I'm kind of all
actual
over the place.
question, like why if you lived out in a place like that would you grow cactuses in pots? Like why would you do that? For aesthetic, just because like you want to have cactuses, because they don't produce anything, do they? Because cute. Does he even have a shovel? Oh, I'm sure he has a shovel.
I think a lot of stuff all at the same time, and it gets kind of clogged up in my brain. So
cactuses have prickly pears which are delicious.
My long-term goals out here. Right after I show you my solar panel. So I had my solar panel going over here to the charge controller, and then that was connected to my truck battery, and I was just charging everything off the truck. I also have a power inverter, which is over.
He's got a boat. It might rain.
But right now,
you see the garden?
Because I had this laying right on the ground, and it was getting rained on, and I didn't take care of it too well, and now it doesn't work.
Yeah, so it rains. He needs a boat. You never know.
So what I've been doing recently is just putting my power inverter on my KLR 250 Kawasaki dirt bike. Well, it's actually called a dual sport or an adventure bike or whatever they're calling them now. They used to be called enduros, but it's a street legal dirt bike is basically what it is. And out here, it is what I would recommend for everyone to have.
Yawning a bunch.
Some kind of cheaper mode of transportation, because everything's really far when you live out here. Like, you can drive a truck or a car, but you know, it's going to cost a lot more in gas. That thing is so cheap on gas, I don't even think about it, which is why I've run out of gas a few times. Okay, back to my semi-long-term goals out here.
All right, let's hear them.
I'm basically starting a commune or my own society or whatever you
Sheila, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
want to call it. I don't even care what you call it. Personally, I call it rebuilding Atlantis, because I want to get people out here who want to do things the right way, like use solar panels instead of generators, which pollute the air and way more pollution than a simple solar panel and a lead acid battery, you know? And so, and besides that, the whole point of being out here is to disconnect from needing the grid, is what they call it. You know, I could connect to my electric poles back there, but they want to charge me like $1,500 or more just to connect, and then I would have a monthly bill. Like, why would I ever do that?
Where do you think the electricity comes from? Like where does the electricity come? He's like, they want to pay me to like put in things so I can have the electricity, and then they want to like make me pay to have the electricity.
Spend the money and get more solar panels and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, this is my driveway, by the way. And yeah, it's pretty messy right now. I think it's around 40 feet wide up here at the front. I cleared all this myself, and it took quite a while. Like, you see, it's pretty dense here. I cleared this whole area. Originally just kind of chopping most of the bushes right at the base.
There, he's got a shovel. Wait, here's his shovel right here. It doesn't have a handle, but he does have a shovel.
A whole bunch of them out, so they never come back. But I did miss a few, like right there, and there's one under the boat. There's a few over here too. And my driveway gets a little more narrow going that way, but I've actually made it to go all the way to the back already. Just not wide it's just not quite as wide as I would like it in the long run. Because I'm gonna have people here with big motorhomes and stuff, and I wanna have them like not feel like they're gonna run over stuff. So I am gonna have.
Oh, we don't get the rest of that video, I guess. Wow. Okay. So if you didn't get that, this is a guy. We don't actually know his name. He never told us his name. His plan is to rebuild Atlantis, which means he has 20 acres of land that he's inviting people to come live on. Oh, here's the solar washer, guys.
Hey, I'm rebuilding Atlantis, and I wanted to give you guys some updates on the laundromat. It's now running fully on solar, and we also got a new water pump. This new one is twice as fast as the old pump. The washer fills really quickly now. So here's the tank that fills the washer. Here's the solar panel that's running the whole system.
Rain?
And if you don't know already, the water goes into this cooler, and I have a hose hooked up to it, and it goes out to my trees, to the native trees I'm trying to grow. Let me show you guys the rest of the system. All right, so that's the charge controller back there. This is the battery the solar panel is charging. And this is the new power inverter that I just got from Harbor Freight. It's a 2000 watt. And we also have Starlink. So yeah, this is everything.
Oh, okay, there we go. Wow, yeah, he would be a great Rust player. He would be a fantastic Rust player. Oh, here's his not ripe watermelons. Dogs. Oh, wait, potatoes. We've got potatoes. Oh, here's his truck. Or he almost ran over one of his dogs. Without all of the peripherals, I would be like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, that's a fun little truck, but everything else around it. This is a watermelon tree?
And I wanted to show you guys an update on the garden. This big, beautiful tree here is my pomegranate tree. Doing super good. Just
pomegranate.
looking so good. Waving in the wind. And then check this out. Watermelon vines just raging out of there. These should start producing some watermelons pretty soon. This is flood irrigation, so I just turn on the hose and fill up the hole that my tree grows out of.
Pomegranates.
All right, guys, let me show you some more flood irrigation. Here are my other watermelon plants.
Ooh.
All over the place. And I got more trees. This big one here on the left is a fig tree. And I got a peach tree and 2 apple trees. This is a maple tree. I got a mulberry tree back there. And let me show you some watermelons after I show you this mesquite tree that is getting very big. This is a good sized mesquite tree.
Okay, I could sit here all day and I could just like I could go down the rabbit hole. I'm subscribing simply because I need to know how this goes. I'm going to show Caroline this and then see if we can deep dive it on the podcast a bit. Yeah, we got to keep tabs. Can we do a cult bingo stream? Do you think, okay, so I want to go back. One more thing. I'm going to type in rebuilding Atlantis because, this, 1 week ago, rebuilding Atlantis. 3 days ago, I'm leaving Atlantis. Okay, well, we gotta.
Hi TikTok, it's Visionary Empress, and I've left rebuilding Atlantis. But just for the weekend for my best friend's birthday.
Oh.
And I don't know if you saw my last video, but Austin asked Mike if he could get a lion. And Mike said yeah. So I have no idea what is going to be going on while I'm gone. But if I get back and there is a lion, I am going to lose it.
Is the guy Mike? Is Mike the guy's name? His name is Mike. These comments are a little bit more like realistic. Please look into Slab City. These situations often don't end well. So do you have your own space and can do what you want, or do you always have to ask Mike? That's not cool for the lion. I can't wait for this docu-series between Diddy and RB. Atlantis 2025 will be the 2020 Netflix lineup of our dreams.
Cancel clear. I am going to gracefully handle whatever situation comes my way.
I was not expecting the lion.
If you want to stay up to date with what's going on in rebuilding Atlantis.
So where are they going to keep the lion? Like there's no appropriate containment. Like, you know what I mean? Like they can't possibly have, like they're either going to keep it in a place that's much too small and not good for the lion, or they're going to have it like free roaming. Like there's, yeah, how...
Go follow Austin on TikTok. I'll tag him in this post. Go follow him and he will keep you up to date on everything going on at Rebuilding Atlantis.
Oh, I can't wait. Another account.
We'll have to get matching lion tattoos, like couples tattoos. Then we'll have to get matching couples tattoos of lions. Me, because I'm a Leo, and him, because he has a lion. Then we'll have to get matching lion tattoos, like couples tattoos. Then we'll have to get matching couples tattoos of lions.
You don't need to do that. Why is she doing that?
A Leo, and him, because he has a lion. Then we'll have to get matching lion tattoos.
Why is she still talking about the lion tattoos?
Couples tattoos. Then we'll have to get matching couples tattoos of lions. Me, because I'm a Leo.
Did she just, it was her talking about it and then it repeated the... Okay, this is her partner apparently. Oh, wait, is this the guy from the video? This is the guy, the mystery guy?
Hey everyone, this is Austin at Atlantis.
And I'm rebuilding Atlantis.
Wait, is this Austin?
So Austin is new on TikTok,
No.
so he doesn't have a lot of followers.
This is Mike. Okay, this is Mike, and then Austin is this other guy. These people must be like the first people that have like moved out here.
Follow him. And he's going to show you guys his setup later, his tent and his gear. So make sure you come back and check that out later.
Hey everyone, this is Austin at Atlantis.
Okay, he's got only 2 videos so far. Okay. All right. I don't know what that was. Wow, that was really something. Okay. What is Slab City? Inside Slab City, the lawless city in the desert. Last free place in America. This is 45 minutes. Is this crazy? I've never heard of this before. Got 3 million views. It's what these guys want. Should we watch this? Did we go down a rabbit hole today? Slab City is a whole thing. I've never heard of this. We're going down a whole rabbit hole. Every day that I say we're gonna do indie game bingo, we don't do that. It's become the next curse. You can actually go visit. It's like 2 hours away. What?
You're out here.
City life just ended for me.
What brought you out here?
City life just ended for me.
Wait, let me change the title real quick. I don't know, man. We're just out here. Okay, we're watching this. I'm too locked in. We'll do that. Just hold on. We gotta this rabbit has a hole and we gotta go down it. And that's not an innuendo.
An opportunity to do the things that I really want to do and not having anybody tell me I can't.
State passed laws saying you couldn't feed the homeless.
Every single person I've talked to has been one of the friendliest, welcoming people that I've ever met in my entire life. It's been quite the experience walking around here, meeting everyone and just seeing the culture and the art that's out here.
Well, it's the last resort for a lot of people.
This place is incredible, just so unbelievably interesting. Not all this stuff is just built by people.
Can
who are
anybody
living out here,
go
most
there?
of which for free. So I realized last night, after I pulled one of these out, that I didn't get small trash bags. I got super large ones, which is kind of annoying because I only have a small trash can, but whatever. I'm taking out the trash right now. And if
Nick, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that.
We are in an OHV area, which means off-highway vehicle area. Totally free campsite with some great views of the mountains, but There's actually a couple little kids on their dirt bikes and four-wheelers right
kids?
now. And all these RVs in a circle are probably all toy haulers and have side-by-sides and 4x4s in them. And then they take them out there on this public land, rip around on them. These usually aren't the most ideal campsites because they are kind of loud, but most of these people can get here till this morning, so it's not too bad. And places like this are completely free. They can stay here for up to 30 days completely free. And they've got flushable toilets.
What?
And the best part, which is where we're going right now, nice hot showers.
Interesting.
I actually only have 3/4. I thought I had more, which means I only get 3 minutes to shower, which I think should be enough. I guess we'll find out. All right, so we cooked through that shower. I had some time left over on my 3 minutes. And the water also got surprisingly hot. It was actually a pretty nice shower.
Oh, little skincare moment. Okay, wait. Okay, skincare. Yeah, make sure you have shower shoes, but I mean, with the shower shoes, you know, decent shower, looked relatively cleanish, you know, like I wouldn't walk in there and be like, fuck that. I'd be like, okay, get me my shower shoes. We're good.
Definitely starting this winter road trip a little bit warmer down here in the desert. It's like 65 degrees, beautiful day outside. Winter is just about the only time that the desert is enjoyable.
Nice
when it's not
and
120 degrees. Especially where we're going today, which is the Salton Sea, which is 250 feet below sea level. And temperatures over there get to around 120 degrees in the summer, but right now it's a nice mild 65. Also, there really isn't much in terms of civilization out here, so put my Starlink up
Dude,
last night.
I would love to have a camper like that. Dude, a van like that, I would go fucking feral for.
So we're going to this place near the Salton Sea today called Slab City, which is widely known as a lawless town and one of the last free places in America. And it's basically a town that's become a sanctuary for people who want to escape society and get away from it. You don't have to pay rent there, it's on BLM land, and you can basically just build your own house out of essentially whatever you'll find, which you'll see a bunch of when we get down there. But it's just a place I've always been interested in, and ever since I last came down here and went to Bombay Beach, which is another abandoned beach town on the Salton Sea, I wanted to make my way over to Slab City, so excited to finally get there. But before we head over there,
the lights in the ceiling.
gotta make some breakfast.
Hold on, can I nerd out about this van real quick before we like watch this video? Look, he's got like his spices like attached here. That's such a good idea. Like the top's there. Like it's got like lights in this like cool like ceiling. I'm sure it seems like I don't know if he has like a shower situation here, but he just went and did a shower there, so maybe not. But this, I don't know what the fuck that is. He's got a little like stove top thing.
Gotta make some breakfast.
Yeah, it's expensive. Ooh.
I also want to use Starlink a bit more
Poops
than
in a
I recently
bucket.
have. So instead of putting it fully away and taking it apart, I've just been taking it off the roof and kind of just throwing it in there on the seat. Makes setup a
Oh,
little bit easier
interesting.
when,
That's the Starlink
I
thing,
gotta
huh?
need it again.
I've never seen one.
All right, let's get out of here.
That's kind of cool, actually. You
about
can
an
just
hour
like
drive
throw it up
until
on
we
the
get to where
roof
we
and
need to go
then
today.
bring it back down. Huh.
So let's get to it.
I actually there was like a charity drawing once where it was like, you know, buy tickets and then the money goes to charity and then we'll draw a winner, and it was for a van like this, and I think I spent about $100 on tickets. Didn't win it, obviously, but I was really hoping. Would have been cool. Little Sammy? Alright, he's heading to Slab City. Slab City, bitch. Slab City, bitch.
All right. So we've made it here, but this is kind of the first marker, I guess, when you get into the city. Kind of like the Las Vegas sign. Welcome to fabulous
Slab City,
California. And there really isn't much out here. I mean, in terms of things you can see or do. There was a small town we drove through about a
Hold on,
mile and a half, 2 miles
I
back.
want to look up and see where this is, because somebody said it was close to LA. If I look up Slab City on Apple, let's see, Slab City. It's about a 3-hour drive from Los Angeles. It's east, like kind of southeast. It's south of Joshua Tree. closer to the border by the Salton Sea, which is a really big lake, it looks like. Massive lake, actually. Gigantic lake. You have to go? I don't know, man. I don't know if is it safe?
That way. But other than that, it's been a lot of industrial and kind of open, abandoned land. But anyways, onward.
One of the largest man-made disasters in history. I'm so intrigued. They flooded it? When?
So I figured for our first stop here in Slab City, we'd stop by the most recognizable and famous spot in this area, Salvation Mountain, which I don't really know how to describe it, but it's this clay painted mountain with the message,
Oh, I think I've seen
God
that.
is love, and a giant cross on the top of it. It is pretty spectacular. A lot of it's closed off though here because I guess there was rain over the past few days and it's kind of falling apart.
A
I don't
Vice
know if you
video
can
on
see it
that?
over there. Are you the caretaker for the
Hold on to
mountain?
that link.
What's the story behind it?
Leonard started this project in 1984.
Leonard is the builder?
He's the builder. He
Okay.
did everything you see here. All the vehicles, the mountain.
Oh, that's in
the
GTA?
museum.
Then I've probably
Okay.
seen it in GTA.
And it's all closed off right now because of the rain?
It's closed off because of the rain.
Are you still building it up or
No.
just kind of...
Say, Jesus, I'm a sinner. Please come upon my body and into my heart. That's okay.
maintaining?
It's maintaining that.
Maintaining.
It's one man's passion, one man's work. It'd be the same as trying to add on to the Mona Lisa. You can't do it.
Is that stuff I hear off in the distance? Is that the military
Yeah.
range? The bombs going
They
off?
they still do bombing up there in the Chocolate Mountains. They still fire weapons, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I read about that online that you can hear the bombing range from here.
What?
Yeah, we got lightning, not lightning, but light shows sometimes at night.
Oh, you can even see them?
Apache helicopters firing down at the crew.
Oh, that's pretty
We
cool.
have tracer rounds.
How long have you lived here?
6 years.
6 years?
I've
What-
been volunteering for the mountain for around 4.5.
That's awesome. What made you come out here? If you don't mind me asking.
My wife. My wife and the laws kept changing.
My wife.
Oh, yeah. We had a small restaurant and a lawn tree service business. The state passed laws saying you couldn't feed the homeless.
Oh, really?
And I used to feed the homeless every Sunday out of my restaurant. And one day I was delivering food to a security guard that worked in one of the banks. And when I come back, I got 26 tickets handed to me.
So you think that's kind of what brings most people out here is just the freedom of it?
I think the freedom brings people out here, the lack of bills that you have to pay. If you brought an RV out here and you parked right there across the street and you made a little encampment for yourself for the winter time, it doesn't cost you anything. I mean, the only thing you have to pay for is your own power and your own water.
Mm-hmm. And you never get bugged by
Nobody.
law
Even
enforcement
if
or anything?
Law enforcement don't bug you. They'll come by. I get law enforcement that bring donations to my camp. My camp is a very big camp and it's well known, and therefore they end up bringing people donations.
Okay.
And those donations I pass out to people who
These
need
people
it.
look
It's
like they're like tourists. Like people must come to like this must be like a big tourist thing, like this hill.
That's awesome. How big is this place? Because I know on the map it's like you got the main Slab
8,000
City up there. 8,000 acres. And what is it? Is it BLM land?
BLM and Teachers Association and the Mendoza family.
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you again.
Yep.
So it sounds like they have a couple rotating caretakers that
He
come out
seems
here
chill.
and not necessarily maintain the
I mean,
mountain,
you
which
never
will
know,
keep people
but-
off so it doesn't get any more destroyed than I guess it currently is. And it's interesting, if you look online, this was made by one man, Leonard Knight, over a 20-year period.
Oh wow.
One handful of mud at a time. And essentially what it did was he used hay bales mixed with mud, plastered them on, and
Oh,
then
shit.
painted over them with like 17 layers
What
of
the
paint.
heck?
And then ended up with this. And I guess you used to be able to go up in there, but rain has made it a little bit too dangerous. I also sat there and I was talking to him for a while, and I didn't get a lot of it on camera, but he told me that this is actually where Leonard Knight lived for 25 to 30 years, in the back of this truck while he built up
Whoa.
that mountain. So he was kind of a OG van lifer. Pretty crazy to think that someone lived in this for 30 years in 120-degree heat in the summer and sometimes below 30 in the winter with holes in the walls.
Whoa.
and
Dude,
and
can
no
you
insulation. I don't
imagine
know
like
what you can see.
living like it would be so hot in there. Cause you can't possibly have AC in something like that. Like it's just gonna go out the walls. Like that would be astronomically like, and he just lived in that thing. That's insane. Was he okay? I don't think so. I really don't. I like, you know, and we're probably gonna run into like a lot of people with like mental illness and stuff like that. So just try to like, you know, take 2 seconds to think about like what you're typing, because it's probably gonna be hectic.
See that, but there's a bed back there, a couple benches, a lot of paint. But yeah, I think it's time to get out of here and go somewhere else. My goal today is to meet a bunch of people and kind of see what life is like living here in Slab City. And he told me one place I got to check out is East Jesus, so we'll head over there at some point before we leave today. See the
There's
art.
an East Jesus?
So I think the best way that I'm going to be able to meet as many people around here is to kind of walk around on foot and just
The Jesus of the East,
see who I run into. Obviously within reason. He said some of the people around here
came down in a bubble,
extremely friendly, and
dog.
some of them
Grow up.
obviously came out here for a reason, for the privacy, so we'll kind of be wary of that. But I think before I get out and walk around anywhere on foot, I'm going to drive myself around and get a lay of the land.
Yeah, North Jesus is
All right,
Santa
so I just
Claus,
put it on the
yeah.
side of the road again because there was another welcome sign. I was getting some shots of that, but also this house right here is so amazing. It's like a rusty metal igloo. This is your project?
Yeah, the
This
devil is
amazing.
the Jesus
It's like
of the West.
It's like a metal igloo. How long did?
Thought about it like that. Yeah, 'cause it is.
What's your name?
That's a crazy little setup. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Dean from I think did he just say his name is Dean? It said DNA,
There's
but
some shots of that, but also this
Hold
house
on.
right here is so amazing. It's like a rusty metal.
It said
igloo.
DNA.
This is your project. This is amazing.
Did he say Dean?
It's like a metal igloo. How long did?
Thought about it like that. Yeah, 'cause it is.
What's your name?
DNA.
DNA.
DNA is his name. This reminds me of Dean from the Iron Giant. Is what this house reminds me of, with like the sculptures and stuff. That's why I thought he said Dean, and I was like, what?
Nice to meet you. I'm Ryan. So how long have you been working on this?
Oh, I started it actually a year ago, and then I took a break from it. We just picked it up the past month or so.
You build these sculptures too?
Yeah, that's what I really like to do.
Those are awesome. Yeah, I really like that small one.
And it's all out of Slab City trash, basically.
So you find all this metal just out here?
Yeah, from burnouts and stuff like that. All the insulation in this thing is used out of the mattresses and the
Wow.
cushions and stuff like that. We
What?
packed all that in for insulation, still closing it up in here.
This is incredible.
We have a chimney in the center there.
Fire pit here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
Oh,
incredible.
you can do
The trees
fire
aren't
in
really
there?
Structural, but they're just anchored in later. But the structure itself holds itself. This all built out of pallets.
Okay.
Pallets, and I added a few long boards over the center period here.
And then you plan on this is gonna be where you're living?
No, this is actually going to be like a little store, restaurant /
Okay.
a cool room for
I
the
mean,
summer.
surely it can't be a
It's
restaurant.
insulated. We're going to put an air conditioner in here and close this all off as well.
You got a name for the restaurant yet?
I think Pete's calling it the Last Resort. I'm building this
The Last
for him.
Resort. That's a good name. I like that name.
Well, it's the last resort for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's fair. What if you don't mind me asking, what brought you out here?
Yeah, the city life just ain't for me.
City. That's what I've been hearing. I was speaking to another guy down at the Salvation Mountain. He said the
So
same thing.
is it like, how do we deal with like food code out here, right? So if can you have a restaurant? Like, have they fully just said, all right, do whatever you want, or there aren't any? How are there none? How are there no laws? Like, I'm just curious, like, did the state just go, all right, fuck it, good luck? BLM Canada's kind of free game. Well, I don't know what that is. No laws if there are no enforcement. Land is basically do whatever you want. We don't care. Bureau of Land Management. Federal land. BLM land has always been pretty fair game. Just don't piss off a range. Laws probably ain't no way I'm driving out there for shit. So good luck, y'all. Okay, so it's just so far out there that the law has basically said like we're just not gonna police it. Like, good luck. If you decide to go out there, you're kind of on your own. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Land is not under any state ownership. It's federal land with no formal enforcement. Interesting. Okay. So there's probably a lot of crime that happens out there, right? Like, surely there's got to be a lot of bodies, like, buried in the desert. Like, if you need to bury a body, like, that's probably where you're going, right? Burning Man is on BLM land. Crimes happen everywhere and end up there. Yeah, I think of, like, Breaking Bad.
Just too many regulations.
You know, the individual, like the person, like you and me, we get along fine probably. As soon as you get an organization going on, it seems like it gets out of control really quick and it gets to be a problem.
Yep, I agree. I'm the same way.
Where they're suppressing somebody else to step on.
Well, I appreciate you taking me in here. Let me get a view of the place. This is incredible. I can't wait to see how it looks when you're finished with it.
Yeah, it's gonna probably have murals painted on the inside.
Are you an artist, like a painter as well?
I do use that medium. Mainly lately I've been with like metal and metal sculptures, like what I've been doing lately.
Yeah, those ones out there are amazing. I like that one a lot. That one's so cool.
And I sold a couple of them. My mom even bought a couple of them. This doesn't really count, but...
You got any smaller ones?
Over a dot, I got a couple things.
I bet he could sell those for like a lot of money. Like, especially like there's probably some sort of like it coming out of Slab City, right? Like some people are like, oh my gosh, I bought this paint. You know what I mean? Like probably sell it for like a decent amount of money.
Another person that lives around here?
Just the thing is you'd have to drive out there to get it. You know, like that's the thing is it's like, okay, well you have to drive out here to buy it. Bring those to the MTR. Yeah, no, Drew, bring them to like any Renaissance fair. People go fucking crazy for it.
This guy's got crushed, but he was.
Oh,
these are some
that's
really
cool.
cool pieces. Well, this is awesome. Appreciate it. Where is Dots?
Dots is right there before East Jesus.
Okay.
She's the camp. You'll see Dot, House of Dots.
Another person to check out and talk to?
Yeah, and she's got one of my big dragonflies over there.
Okay.
And maybe
I'll have to ask her about it.
There's a few other pieces throughout the slabs here.
Well, it was nice meeting you, DNA. Appreciate you taking me in your house. Let me see everything.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Yeah, cool. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Yep. Can't believe it took him so little time to build that.
Wow.
It's incredible looking. I feel like I'm kind of getting the roadmap to Slab City.
It's a lot of wood, though. It sounds like there was pallets underneath, so it'll be good until it's not, and once it's not, the whole thing is going down. Like, you get one pallet that starts to rot, and it's just gonna collapse in about 2 seconds. And it does rain out there.
I got East Jesus from first guy I talked to, and then DNA told me about this lady called Dots,
DNA.
who has some of his pieces, who might go try to meet and find out as well, but got a little sidetracked. Let's go drive around a little bit and see the rest of the place.
I thought they would all be right next to each other, but I guess it makes sense they're not.
Free place on Earth, if you think about it, because you don't have to pay rent, you don't have to answer to anybody, you can claim your own land, there's no kind of paperwork you got to go through. Don't know how the legality of it all works, not really sure, but it seems to work out for itself. So it's pretty interesting seeing all the different types of camps that are around here. Some of them are RVs, some of them are some places that they just built off of scraps they found around in the desert. Really interesting. You even got
I saw R2D2 also.
Town basketball court.
Whoa.
It's so interesting to see stuff like this. Like, this is honestly what I would imagine if the world ever collapsed and we reverted back to...
The combination of seeing, like, the Kia Soul with, like... Is that what that was? Or the Cube? I don't know what those are called. Not the Kia Soul. Cube. Next to, like, a... what is it? Mad Max, like, looking house, you know? So dystopian.
The Stone Age. This is kind of what you would see after a certain number of years, but looks like that's a restaurant right there.
Interesting.
Doesn't seem to be open. Oh, they got a little concert hall right here. Yeah, it looks like this is like some sort of concert venue.
I wonder if they get
open
assigned.
Mic every Saturday. I wish it was a Saturday. Come out here at night.
Or is it just they pick an address?
Stage up there. It's called The Range. Bunch of buses, seats.
Ooh.
Probably gets pretty lively there on Saturday nights. All right, come to a crossroads. We've got...
That's what I was just thinking. I was like, this is...
library and a hostel and an internet cafe.
This is what the Minecraft server looked like after like a couple weeks.
About, you can find anywhere, plop your RV or build a house and do whatever, and then you just got to lay claim to it. If someone takes it, they take it. I guess it's kind of, you just...
Dibs. It's literal dibs.
For yourself or something. I don't really know, but this place looks cool.
It's dibs at its purest form.
Internet cafe and all that. It's like a tower someone built, almost like a pyramid.
I want him to go to one of the restaurants.
And
yeah.
I tried to come in here without any preconceptions about what I was going to see, the people I was going to meet, or what everything was going to be about. So I'm just keeping an open mind, talking to everybody, trying to get a perspective from the people that actually live here and kind of draw my own conclusions, because no matter what you might read or see online, a lot of the times there's more to the story. Church of Enlightenment. It'd be cool to go up in that tower.
Church of Enlightenment.
But I don't see anybody out here.
Okay.
They might be inside or something. Also, the cool thing about this area is each house has its own identity. It's not like the cookie cutter houses of the suburbs. You kind of, every single house is.
If you guys want a visual, by the way, this guy looks like very, very similar to what my landlord looks like. Because I know I've like told stories, like this guy's pretty like different, but similar. That genre of dude, like that's what he looks like.
Yeah, it looks like sometimes this is an open attraction to the public, but seems to be closed off right now. Yeah, it says under construction up there, but I just looked it up online. It was built by Dr. Spencer William Brown, acupuncturist, herbalist, sex therapist.
Wow, sex therapist.
Okay. Still around, or if he's in there, if he's out, but pretty crazy structure. I've built out here in the desert with, I'm guessing, no major machinery. But yeah, little gift shop. Pretty cool. All right. Hopefully we don't get sidetracked again. I think now I'm just gonna follow these signs, head over to the library and check out the internet cafe, because I'm very interested to see what that is like. Also, it sounds like, based on the language that these people are using,
I bet like a quarter of the people that drive through here ask if they can film, because I bet a lot of people come through here as like a touristy thing, you know? So I bet the people that live here are like used to people coming through with cameras, you know?
This is, I've never been, but kind of like Burning Man, where all of these people are in their own camps, but are
you have a drone?
A larger camp, and each camp kind of has its own.
You must have taken a drone out there.
Stuff that they're doing, but pulling up to the free camping.
I guess if there's no laws, then who's gonna tell you not to?
See if it's open. It's also kind of weird pulling up to these places because it says internet cafe and camping, but there's nobody here, so you don't know if it's like someone's private camp or if they don't want to be bothered or not. So a little bit cautious doing this. Someone's cooking something.
Whoa.
How's it going?
Most of the, I mean, I don't know what he's showing. Like, I'm sure there's a variety, but most of these houses are like for being made out of like junk, they're like neat, you know? It's not like he like called and said, "Hey, I'm coming over." Like it's junk. Like, he's got a bunch of shit around, but like, you know, like all things considered, like it's not like there's just random shit like on the couches, you know? It's like, seems like it's
the internet cafe. Awesome. Is this your bike shop over here?
Yes, it is.
What did you say your name was? Sorry?
Charlie Poe, the bike guy.
Charlie Poe, the bike guy?
Yeah.
Right. Very nice to meet you. I'm just walking around.
This is long-term Burning Man.
Coffee in the morning, man, at the Oasis. Great place to meet people.
Coffee at the Oasis
Coffee in the morning.
What time?
I hope he goes.
Start at 7 o'clock.
So yeah.
Please go.
This is
Please
the,
go.
Internet cafe. Got a bunch of seats.
Is there internet?
Tables. Come here and get some work done. Pretty cool. Also, they got cats.
Aww.
How long have you been living out here? If you don't mind me asking.
6 years.
6 years? And this is what you do full time out here, is just fix bikes?
Every day.
Is that how most people get around out here, is bikes?
Oh yeah, I mean, I take my job very serious. I mean, some people got to get water. I mean,
Yeah.
you got to do every day. If you
Not a phone in sight.
Just laying around, I don't think that's going to work out too good. We're just like any typical neighborhoods. Up here, we have a police force, and it's us.
Yeah, I heard about that online, that you guys burn down the houses if you find out they've been,
well, we're trying to
they're
get them
pedophiles.
to stop that. There's no sense in burning up
Interesting.
the
Yeah.
resources. Run them out of here,
Yeah,
man, and keep their shit.
Get 'em out.
So they kind of like self-police, like if somebody's like a shitbag, like if somebody's out there and they're like a bad person, they kick like as a crew. So they do have kind of like a self-patrolled like HOA type, yeah, like community policing. Interesting.
Yeah, you take care of your own
Do you
out
think
here?
they vote? Do you think they have like a vote and they're like, get them out of here?
The bad people just
They do. They get voted out like Among Us.
We got a problem with blue pills.
What is that? Is that meth?
No, blue pills, it's like a downer.
Downer?
I mean, I'm on meth.
Okay.
I mean, for the most part. All of us are on some type of drug. Yeah, brother, there's more
Interesting.
good than there is bad here.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
If this is your first time here up front around 4 o'clock, Wrangler's Roost.
Wrangler's Roost.
dinner.
Is that the restaurant place?
Yes.
Okay. How do you maintain in the heat?
I mean, whatever you heard, just add a little bit more to it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's that bad. I won't pull no punches with no, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's hot. 125 degrees is hot. If I got gas, I run my
Whoa.
generator, but I try not to run it too much, because if you run it, man, you're just gonna blow it up. But yeah, I got an AC, but I'm
I lived in Arizona, like not like super far from like the border of like California and Arizona. Like I'm sure many of you have, but if you haven't lived in the desert, it is horrifically hot in the summer. Like when I was living there, it was about 113 degrees every single day, and I couldn't walk Oki unless I walked her at 5 o'clock in the morning because it would cool down to about 80. But mostly the concrete was not hot, so that's why I would walk her at that time. So like I can't even imagine like living in like the desert without being in a house. You know what I mean? I'm gonna transfer that to not freedom units. Let's see, 113. I think what you do for Celsius is you double it and you add 30. So that'd be like, how much would that be for 45 Celsius? 45, 90. Yeah. I know it's not spot on, but if you want to go Celsius to Fahrenheit, you double it and you add 30. Generally, right? Like it won't be spot on, but it'll be like roughly.
hot weather than I am
Yeah.
cold weather.
Yeah, same. I'm kind of the same way. So everyone knows everyone around here.
Yeah.
At least the people who live here full time.
At least, even if you never met them, I mean, there's people here, man, I know that I've never met.
Uh-huh.
You know, I've heard their names and stuff like that. But, you know, most people, man, come here, and I moved right over there in that spot. Matter of fact, they burned down my motorhome.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Girls
man.
got in a fight. Girl got mad at another girl, and next thing you know, they're burning my shit down.
Is that a big problem here? Arson? People burning down stuff?
You gotta be on your toes, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But don't get me wrong. There's certain people they know they can't with, and there's certain people they know not to with. People come up here and live. They don't want no trouble.
Yeah.
But
And then if something catches on fire, then what do you do? Like, there's no fire department. There's nobody that can like deal with that.
I don't know how long you're going to be here. You're more than
About 2
likely-
days.
It's free parking here in the parking lot. You can sleep here, whatever you want.
Awesome. Appreciate
All the
that.
other camps, man, they charge.
Okay.
But
Appreciate that.
if you need a place to stay, you can stay right here.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right.
Appreciate that. It was very nice meeting you.
Hey, very nice meeting you too, sir.
Have a good rest of your day.
Appreciate it. Go to the library.
Library? Down this way?
Yeah, down the floor. I didn't open today.
Okay. Thank you.
Wow. Oh, the library?
So this is where Bill recommended we go next. The local library said it's open today, so head in there and check out, see what they got.
Surprisingly candid about his meth use. Well, I mean, I think, you know, nobody's gonna come get him. You know, nobody's gonna arrest him for it. And like, if everybody else in the area, like, also, it probably just becomes kind of like normalized, you know? Like, people are, and like, he's like, I don't, everybody else around knows I'm not gonna get in trouble, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, the library is kind of a vibe.
A lot of books
Hold
in
on,
there.
it's a lot of books.
Different sections.
Books are pretty easy to come by.
This place is incredible. It's like eerily cool.
Eerily cool.
Just so unbelievably interesting. That all this stuff is just built by people who are living out
Wow.
here, most of which for free.
Sick library, yeah, it's cool.
It's incredible.
Walkers?
It almost looks like a place that you'd pay $10 for a coffee in a city somewhere, trying to look like a hipster place. Also got,
I was
like,
gonna say, if something like that was in Los Angeles, like people, there'd be hipsters everywhere. Like they'd love it. You could buy like a super overpriced coffee at like the cafe in there, and it would be super crowded, and there would be like people taking pictures for like Instagram. Like it'd be so obnoxious if that was in
seating
LA.
areas and stuff out here too. Pretty peaceful out here when you're not here in the explosions and gunshots from the gun range, but it was a little eerie, the lack of people. That's it. That's the town library. I don't think we're going to be checking out any books today. All right. It's exactly what you think it would be. It's a library, but it is way cooler than any other library I've ever been in. But Bill was telling me about this place, and I am getting kind of hungry. He was telling me about this restaurant that they have here, which I think is that place that I drove by when I first came in, that I said looked like a restaurant, but he was telling me it opens at 4, and they've got burgers and hot dogs and other stuff like that. So I'm gonna try to get lunch there today before we head out. But now we're going over to another place that Bill recommended, which was Dottie's, who is another slabber that's been living here for quite a while. So we're gonna go see if we can go check out her place as well. The farther you get into this place, the worse the roads get, and you can tell the toll it takes when it rains out here. All of these washes turn into sloppy mud beds. Looks like we're pulling up on East Jesus here.
East Jesus.
Oh, and there's House of Dots.
Have you guys ever had Dots, Dippin' Dots ice cream? Because I will vouch for Dippin' Dots ice cream every day. Me and Brody went to a place and I had him try it. It's so good. I love the cookies and cream one. It's so weird though. It's like super weird. It's so good.
Hi, how are you?
How's it going? Are you Dottie?
Yeah.
I heard
What
I was
is this
talking
place?
to DNA down the street. He said he had some of his work here.
I do.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do you mind being filmed? I didn't ask.
No, what's it for?
It's for YouTube. I do a YouTube channel, kind of traveling around the country.
I do have some of his. So one of his flowers is sitting right here, which is kind of sad.
One of DNA's flowers?
Yeah.
His sculptures are pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty.
Puppy.
Man. That's a significant flower right there.
Yeah. Bury that quite deep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That thing looks heavy. Whoa, that thing's crazy. I wonder if DNA made that or if she got it somewhere else. What the heck, this thing?
Show you some of my stuff.
Awesome, sweet. That'd be great. Yeah, right. I've been trying to get out and meet as many people in the area as possible and just have a talk and get
there's a I don't know if any of you guys will resonate with this. This is maybe a unique experience, but when you drive from California to Oregon and the other way around, there is a statue of, I think it's a dragon in somebody's field. It looks like that last, like the building Atlantis, basically. Like it's just like miles and miles, like before you go over the border to Oregon. There's just like a bunch of fields and stuff, like very desolate. And there's these metal dragons that are in the fields. And when I was a kid, I grew up in Oregon, but my parents are from California, so all of my family lives in California. And so we would take a lot of like trips. We would drive down to California. And so as a kid, like I've always really liked those metal sculptures because it lives in a part of my brain that's like nostalgia. I would sit for like an hour and I would wait for the metal dragons to come up as we were like getting ready to like cross the border. And it was always like one of the highlights of my trip as a kid, as we would wait and wait and wait and wait. And then we'd see that, like, be like, oh, is that it? And then it'd be a tree or something. And then I'd be like, is that it? Yeah. Near HEYYYYYYYY. Mm-hmm. Yep. They might be gone now. I know there was one and then there was two. And then I don't know if they're still there, but it's near HEYYYYYYY.
Story of the people that live here and just what it's like and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, up in there, that's my pool area.
I think it was near Shasta.
And right now it's really dirty, and I'm probably gonna fill it soon.
You fill it for the summertime?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna go ahead and do it.
Hi, Millie. Thanks for the 20.
I haven't taken it down yet, and I might as well.
Yeah,
so.
Makes sense.
Yep. So
Got a lot of
up in
stuff here.
That's the Alice in Wonderland dining room. Man, it's a perfect day to come after a rainstorm when things are just real messy. But
oh, Doggis, that's awesome.
Taxidermy dinner party. You're welcome to take a look at my artwork
Taxidermy.
in there.
Okay, so this is like, so you have different sections of...
Yes, they're like immersion trailers.
Immersion trailers, and this is taxidermy dinner party.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, wow. So what's the story behind this? This is, I'm guessing, the...
What in God's name? I thought that this was going to be like a restaurant. This is just a little, okay.
Taxidermy dinner party?
Wow.
This is Young Buck, Uncle Buck, and Grandma Buck. And Young Buck, this is a time when
dear.
everyone had to use guns. And he's bragging about having shot this poor guy. He's just filling up his gas tank. I'm hiding behind a tree, and I just blasted him right in his face. Didn't even see it coming. And Uncle Buck.
Whoa! Okay. I thought she was talking about like this like hypothetical scenario of what happened to this guy. I didn't realize she was talking about the fucking deer. Jesus
You know,
Christ.
we can ethically resource humans from all sorts of organizations like poverty, gangbangers, drug addicts, and homeless people. Super easy. And Grandma's like, stop talking politics.
And then this is another one over here.
Yeah, that's catotaxoplasmosia,
Oops.
a time in the future when cats have taken over.
What did you say it was? Catotaxoplasmosia?
Yes, very
Okay, so this is a time when cats have taken over?
Yeah.
Is it all horror type artworart? Just that room?
So you gotta ignore the mess.
Wow.
This is all of my mosquito netting that I had to take down from in there to fix my princess bed.
Okay, so this is your princess bed up here?
This is what makes it the Alice in Wonderland scene. Boop. That one detail. And not to mention we got the Mad Hatter. And we also now have the cat.
Oh, yeah. How do you get all your stuff? Do you buy it or you find it out here?
I don't buy anything anymore. Stuff just sort of comes. People have a lot of stuff.
Wow.
And people got to get rid of their stuff. And the desert is one of the places that you can bring your broken stuff, your stuff that you're not willing to throw away yet because it's not quite garbage. Or even stuff that's still useful. That's nice. This is my book collection.
Okay,
Again,
so you got your own little
people-
private library. I went to the library a little bit earlier and checked out
yeah.
some of the books there, but this is cool.
Yeah, this is a smaller version. A lot of personal
so
camps
many
around
books.
have libraries.
Okay.
There's that many books, man. And the library is even like, no more books, man. Like they want good books.
Yeah.
Right? And that's the kitchen. Don't even look at it. He's like, oh, you told me to. Oh, Meows, you did a good job. You almost missed it.
A lot of people have cats around here too. I
cats
saw.
are a
I met up with
Charlie the bike guy?
Charlie the bike guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where these cats came from.
How long have you been living out here?
Only 5 years.
5 years, and you built all this in 5 years.
Still a long time.
This place is really cool.
Well, that's the bone collection.
Bone
Head on up
collection's
in
in
there.
here?
Make sure you
Bone
look in the fridge
collection?
and all that good stuff.
I'm like
What brought you out
flabbergasted
here?
by this video.
Free camping.
Free camping?
Yep.
That seems like the story of a lot of people out here. Free camping, and they don't like the rules of being
Yeah, I have to admit that in my past I have done quite a few art projects in places that I've lived, like in my yard and stuff, and living in areas where they're, got HOAs and stuff like that. It's not so cool to be.
Yeah, it seems like it's more so not the laws that they're trying to get away from, but just the regulations and the rules.
Exactly.
And the HOAs
regulation
of HOAs of the world that
Yeah, you can tell she's like, my library is the better library.
So this is your bone collection. Oh wow.
Whoa.
So are these are just is that a flathead catfish?
Yeah.
Okay.
I found it on the beach.
Oh really? So you find all these bones? That's where you get them from?
Find most of them. There's
I guess there's a lot
of bones in the
places
desert.
to find them on the shores of the Salton Sea with all the
Yeah, not as
dying
many
animals.
bones anymore. More bird bones. There's a handful of fish bones every so once in a while. Like I said, the catfish probably came down the canal. So open the fridge there.
This
There's
fridge?
A lot of,
Oh, God.
Yeah. Nowadays, you can't trust
Oh,
anything
wow.
you read.
Oh, jeez. I was so scared.
For all I know, the recent flooding took it up 2 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can show you the best piece of artwork that I have done by DNA.
Okay.
Which is this dragonfly that, oh my gosh, I try not to sell it. But people are constantly trying to buy this sucker. And I just keep putting really high
Do you
prices.
sell any of your artwork or no?
Yeah, right, everything's for sale.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, so that's one of his. He showed me a smaller version of
that's
one
so
of those that he had,
cool. It's a
he had made as well,
dragonfly.
but that's pretty incredible. I mean, he's got some real skill. Oh yeah. Wow.
That's cool.
That's crazy. Really cool. Really sick place. You got solar panels. You got power. Is that how you get
Oh, wow.
power out
And then,
here?
I also have my bus full. Let's wander out this way and I'll show you the bus. It's a free store, thrift store for the slabs, basically. So I like to take the closed donations when I get them and hang them all up and make them available.
I wonder
Pretty
how
much
everything
everybody
does
who
when it
lives here.
rains. Because, like, it looks like pretty much everything she has is fine. But, like, the furniture and, like, because it does rain out there. And when it rains a lot.
Real neat. And this is all stuff that's free.
So this is all donated clothes?
Yeah, this is not the good stuff. That's why the good stuff goes in here. This is stuff that, like, anybody, literally, if you want it, it's fine. You probably need to wash it. If you step up in here, you gotta step up in there. I did a lot of work
LA
just before I
thrifters
got
would go
like
crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. You got so much stuff. It's like
This is, if you ever go to, like, the Melrose Flea Market in LA, it all looks like this.
Yeah, I did a
Actually,
lot of
like,
work
spot
recently to
on.
make it look, like,
Even down to,
awesome.
like, the trailer. And LA people will buy stuff in here for 3 times as much as it's worth. It's stupid. Like, if you ever come to LA, go to the Melrose Flea Market. It's on Sundays. It's really big. It's a cool thrifting flea market. Like, it is really cool, but it's not cheap. I mean, it's not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, the bus would make a killing in LA.
Oh, that's crazy. You got so much stuff. It's like a desert thrift store.
It is. Yep.
Wow. So is this all donation clothes?
Most of it. I mean, I have bought some things in my past that are still in here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's fun when I see something that I've owned for 20 years finally find a new owner.
Yeah, this is
Usually it's somebody that's
quite the collection.
Thank you. So that's just from
Wow,
donations
a lot of
of people
clothes.
that come out and visit and see the bus, and then they come back out again, or like you with your YouTube video channel, you know, they see, oh wow, so that's someplace we could take our stuff.
Uh-huh.
And,
Interesting.
Business card.
I
Oh,
bet
sweet.
it sounds like, especially like when people make videos like this, they'd probably get a lot of donations of people that see like her specifically, and they go like, okay, like she takes clothes and books and whatever, and then if they go out there, then they'll be like, oh, like you're the lady that has like the, you know, the clothing thing.
It's got my YouTube channel on it.
There you go.
The House of Dots.
Oh, interesting.
House of Dots.
Yep, I don't really do very much with it, but I'll share yours when you post it.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate you taking me around and
Wow.
showing me your house.
Cool.
And then I'll be your...
Exit out this way. And then if you
She's
feel
so
like you need to hit
quirky.
something in the shop
Oh,
Let
is
me
this like
know.
a gift shop?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'll grab something on
on the way out.
my way out. If you don't mind me asking, I've been asking everybody, what brings you out here?
Well, the free camping most part, and then I've really always wanted to do some sort of crazy tourist attraction, making art, showing off my art,
Okay.
sharing my messages, which are odd and unusual, but fun for me.
Yep.
And then getting people to do weird things like climb through cabinets and such. Having an opportunity to do the things that I really want to do and not having anybody tell me I can't. And then getting the support for what I'm doing.
Yeah, he
that
did
makes me wanna
ask,
keep
but-
doing it.
So my camera
detail.
died as I was
No.
finishing up my conversation with Dottie. But she is living maybe 100 feet
Whoa.
from East Jesus, which is
East
this area
Jesus.
over here, which is apparently some sort of art installation where, according to the people I've talked to, people come out, add artwork. Sounds like they have college kids out here. Also, I had to take off my jacket because it was like, I don't know if you can see my sweat stains. It was getting, even in the middle of January, it's pretty hot out here. But college kids come out here and build art along with, I'm guessing, the community members and all that kind of stuff. Some of these sculptures are massive too. We even got like a Starfighter car here. BB-8 up top. And then its Sith counterpart.
Whoa, okay, Star Wars.
How's it going? Are you a caretaker for the area? What was your name?
Here they call me Wizard.
Wizard, do you mind if I record?
Go for it, yeah.
Awesome. So what's the story behind East Jesus, this art installation? I haven't even checked it out
Oh, I
yet,
thought
but-
that was a real person
Okay.
standing behind him.
Greetings and welcome to East Jesus. This is a sheltered workshop for the work ethic impaired. They are not lazy. They are work ethic impaired.
This guy's got a
Thank you.
great
You too
voice.
have feelings. This is the 501c3 420, and we have 2 rules. Rule number 1, everything is touchable. Rule number 2, if you touch it and it breaks, tell them it was broke when you got here. Works every time.
Sounds good.
I don't really think that I've ever really shared photos of my dad before, but this guy kind of looks like my dad. My dad has a big white, same vibes.
Nice meeting you. Thank you for the
Very
intro
similar.
spiel. I'll go check out some stuff.
Yes.
Crazy amount of art here. And unlike other art museums, the rule here is touch everything. Like this fuzzy
Whoa.
lizard. Almost looks like medical gauze. Some of the stuff out here is actually so incredible. It's like almost unbelievable. And the people. I mean, the
What
people
the
are
heck
just
is that in the background? Looks, they're bottles like concreted in, and then, whoa.
completely different than what you would expect and what you see probably about this place online. Every single person I've talked to has been one of the friendliest, welcoming people that I've ever met in my entire life. It's been quite the experience walking around here.
Yeah,
meeting
Jules, I
everyone
think that there was
and just
something.
seeing the culture and the art that's out here. It's really cool. But yeah, see? Please touch. Probably the only art museum you'll find in at least North America
Whoa.
where you can
I
touch a-
feel like people are probably relatively like respectful for the most part because it's kind of a lawless place. Like, and you don't want to go into somebody's home and be a dickhead when it's a lawless land. You know what I mean? Like you keep it pretty. Jared, thanks for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Rin, I see it. I don't know why it didn't show up in chat. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that.
everything. Oh, look. If you guys have been watching my channel for a while, I went to the Kentucky Stonehenge, which is like a 1/10 scale version of the Stonehenge. So now I'm at the...
Does this guy just go to
Slab
cool
City
shit?
Stonehenge.
Is this his channel? This is great.
Almost looks like an elephant. I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Oh, that's
Kinda
really
see the
cool.
tusks. Snoot. They even got their own bowling alley. I mean, what doesn't this place have?
Oh,
Am
what?
I allowed to bowl?
You want to try the bowling alley of low self-esteem?
Yes.
All right, you can do it. Yeah.
The bowling alley of low self-esteem.
That would have been a strike if there wasn't a bowling ball in the middle of all the pins. Just got done walking around East Jesus, and it is crazy. Even in the middle of January, 83 degrees.
Whoa.
It's actually so hot out. So I got the AC on and cranking, but I was sitting here thinking about it, and I'm sure you guys are wondering the same thing, how this place actually came about and became kind of what it is. So in case anyone is interested, I'll give you guys the brief history of it. Basically how this place turned into what it is. Back before World War II, the Marine Corps and the Army needed a training ground for field and anti-aircraft artillery units, and they needed it in a place that was accessible by plane from San Diego, and they needed around 600 acres, which, if you know anything about San Diego, there's not a lot of places out there that are flat and have 600 acres of land that the government could just take for a training base. So they settled on right here in Slab City. And it was named after a General Robert Dunlap, and it was changed to Camp Dunlap in 1942. And it was used for about 3 years until the training need reduced. And then by 1949, operations significantly reduced, but a skeleton crew kind of still stayed behind up until 1956, when it was demolished and all of the military huts and encampments were taken out. But the only thing that was left behind was the slabs, hence the name Slab City. And then fast forward just about 50 years, and this is kind of what it's become. An encampment for people who have been neglected by society or feel like outcasts. They come out here and they start a new life. And as I've heard from some of the people that I've talked to since I've been here, this place is actually technically owned by BLM, which, if you watch my channel, a lot of the places that I camp in my van are BLM. So I'm not sure what's different about this place or why it's just gone unregulated. Maybe it's just because nobody knows how to deal with it or what to do about it, because it's become so involved and so ingrained, and there's so many people here and there's so many structures. But typically BLM land, you can only stay out for 14 days and then you gotta get out. But anyways, I'm getting kind of hungry, and it is right around that time where the restaurant in town, or whatever it is, opens up. So I'll go grab myself some food.
I'm excited for him to go to these places.
Wrangler's Roost of Slab City. It looks like they got ice cream floats, banana splits,
Yummy.
cold drinks, and then apparently burgers and soda. But I didn't get it on camera, but there was a guy walking out when I was pulling up, and I asked him if they were open, and he said they're not going to be open today. So sadly, we cannot get ourselves a burger here in Slab City. I guess maybe that's a blessing in disguise, because probably isn't being made in a certified kitchen. I mean, yeah, this is one of the most interesting places that I've ever been to in my entire life. And honestly, it has more sense of community than any other place or city that I've been to, with everyone knowing each other and watching out for each other and having each other's backs. And I'm sure there's some bad eggs in there, but everybody that I met today, some of the friendliest people I've ever met. But I haven't eaten anything yet since breakfast, so I'm gonna head into town, grab some stuff for dinner, and I'm gonna take you guys down to the Salton Sea, where we're gonna find a campsite in another town called Bombay Beach. So we've just pulled into the town of Nyland. I think that's how you say it. That's how it looks, how you say it. And for a lot of people who live out in Slab City, this is their only kind of town they have access to where they can go get groceries, and a lot of them only have bikes or can walk. And I've been driving down this road and I've seen a lot of people walking in and out of Slab City. I'm guessing coming down here to pick up some groceries, because this is the closest spot and it's still around 3 miles away. But it looks like there is a small market, so
what a
see
market.
if we can't find something to cook for dinner tonight. Never seen beef bacon before. Thank you very much. Have a good one, thank you. It's a little crowded in there. Got everything we need. Let's go find ourselves a campsite.
We got some Dr. Pepper.
We made it.
Bombay Beach is interesting.
Beach. And this is where
I don't know anything about that either.
Salton Sea up there. This town is very similar to Slab City in the
Is
way
that on
that it's kind of abandoned and dilapidated.
the shore of that lake?
There's only about 300 residents, but it once was a bustling beach town resort back in the 60s, where people would pay large sums of money. Presidents came to bunch of famous musicians and people would come out here and hang out for a multitude of reasons that I'll tell you about once we get up here. This is what it looks like now. Somewhat abandoned trailer homes from the 60s. While we're pulling up here over this little sand, I guess.
One of my more controversial takes is I'm not a Dr. Pepper gal. Don't like it. I don't know what it is about it. It's like the sweetness and kind of like I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like it. It's weird because I love root beer and I feel like Dr. Pepper is closer to root beer than it is anything else, but.
Camp tonight, I think. I've been here before.
Not down with the dock.
Last time I came down in this area, I did a whole video on this town, so if you want to go see more about Bombay Beach and its history, you can go watch that video. So I won't get too much into it today, but essentially it's an old
barbecue Sprite.
Well, not abandoned, because there's a bunch of people that still live here. Resort on the Salton Sea, which we're about to see. Pulling up here in a second.
Yeah, it's the cherry. That's what it is. I don't like cherry flavor.
As you can probably tell, there's
like
a lot of the same
pretty much anything
theme going on in this town with art structures and stuff like that.
Ooh.
That's some sort of car plane mixture. Big star over there made out of concrete. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but never got finished. And this actually right here used to be a boat dock or like a marina where boats would pull in. They'd have the boat slips up there, they'd pull out, and this would be the Salton Sea right here. But as you can see, the water has receded all the way back to there, and what I read online is that it recedes, at least right now, around 2 feet per year, which is a crazy amount. So the story of the Salton Sea starts
that's a cool little
around
thingy.
1905 when the Colorado River swelled, which breached one of their irrigation canals, and water flooded into the Salton Sink, which is this area that you're looking at right out here, and became what was known as the Salton Sea. So as I said on my drive over here, this place is 250 feet below sea level, so it's one of the lowest places on the planet and definitely in America. So all water flows basically down into this area, and when that irrigation channel breached, all the water flowed down, filled up an ancient dry lake bed called the Salton Sink, and created what you see now as the Salton Sea. And then long story short, enough water flowed in from that irrigation canal breach that this body of water became California's largest lake, and in turn brought a lot of tourists, a lot of real estate developers, and this place became a boating, water skiing, fisherman's haven where they would come out, and there was resorts lined all the way down this beach up on the shore. And as I said, presidents have been here, famous people, singers. In the 50s, this place was so popular that they actually had more visitors than Yosemite National Park did, just to give you a little bit of perspective for how many people would come out here to boat, fish, and do everything. And I mean, you can see how large this lake is. You can't even see the other side. I think that's because there's a dust haze, which is a big issue around here since this lake is drying up and has become toxic. There's a lot of toxic particles in the sand, and they get picked up and blown down into the valleys. And apparently, from what I was looking online, the cancer rate in those valleys in children is like 1 to 3 times higher than the national average, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
You might be wondering what happened, and understandably so. It was kind of a combination of both Mother Nature and people making mistakes that resulted in what you kind of see here. And on the people side of things, there was agricultural runoff that contained pesticides and harmful chemicals that leached into the sea and made it toxic, and then evaporation. So I'm not sure, I think there's a word for it, but this lake is one of them. It evaporates more water than it takes in. So every year the sea was getting lower and lower, increasing the salinity of the sea because it was on a salt bed. So it was actually a salt body of water, which further made it toxic and killed more fish and more birds. And now it is a toxic body of water that you can't boat in, can't fish in, can't use to drink, and is basically just sitting here, becoming smaller and smaller and more toxic by the day. In my opinion, I think the Salton Sea is kind of a cautionary tale between humans and nature and the balance of the both, and trying to do things that we can't really control, and sometimes it ends up like this. So my mic died right before I walked up to the van.
He's had such bad luck with his tech dying.
Just saying I'm coming up here to make some dinner. And when I was at the store, I saw this meat that I've never seen before. Maybe I have, and it was called something different, or it's just I've never really looked that hard. But he called it beef bacon, and then another word, I forget what it was. But I was asking him, he didn't speak English very well, but I just pointed at it and I said, "Is it good on tacos?" And he said, "Great on tacos," and then listed a bunch of other ingredients on the tacos. So we're gonna cook up some beef bacon taco bowls.
Beef bacon.
So I'm trying to eat a little healthier because I put on a few pounds, and someone commented on my video the other day that looks like I put on 20. So taco bowls a little bit healthier than a taco because you don't have the tortilla.
Your two comments are crazy.
Cafe told me that I could stay in his lot, and they offer free parking there. But I've honestly got nothing against parking there or staying there. It's just I knew that this was 10 minutes down the road, and it's a little bit more private.
Savage.
Scenic.
So there's no point in me staying overnight in his parking lot when I know that this is so close. So let's get to making some tacos. First things first, as always, apron, save my pants, and then we'll get to prepping.
Oh, he's cooking it up.
At the store, but I got this Caesar salad kit to use. And this is kind of like an all-in-one Ryan Toomey video. You got the adventure and you got the cooking. Usually I do one or the other because I only have energy for
yummy.
Either adventuring or cooking. But I had a lot of fun with making today's video, and it wasn't too much. So still got the energy to make some taco bowls.
This is a great little video.
This knife is so sharp.
Jesus.
Actually, before we do the prep work, I want to get the rice started cooking because.
So is this like his normal stuff? Is he normally does like cooking and like adventuring, like nature stuff?
Now that we've got that done, we can finish prepping.
Yeah, it's like a video in a video. Little side quest.
So this is what it looks like. I don't know if it's just a cut out of a ribeye.
So
or
it's
what
not
it is, but
pork.
It
It's
essentially looks like a
beef
gigantic
bacon.
piece of super thick
Interesting.
bacon. Smells good. It's already pre-seasoned.
I'm
so
wondering why you don't see that more often. Beef bacon. Like it's always pork bacon. Is it because pork bacon's just fattier? Doesn't get as crispy. Yeah. Okay. General van life and exploring cool areas.
We'll find
That's
out how it
cool.
Look at the sunset.
I like turkey bacon. I actually kind of prefer turkey bacon, which I think is unpopular, but
Smells so
I like
good.
that it doesn't get so crispy.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I mean, it just looks like a thin steak.
And now we'll just repeat that.
Okay.
The other 2 pieces of beef bacon.
Yeah, I like turkey bacon. I like turkey bacon. So if I'm going to just eat a piece of bacon, like if you're going to put a piece of bacon next to my meal, I'm going to eat like regular bacon. But if I'm putting it on a sandwich, I like turkey bacon better because I think it cooks in a way that makes it go on a sandwich better. It doesn't like curl up as much, and it's like a little easier to like bite into, you know what I mean? So like I will, when I make like a breakfast sandwich, I'll cook turkey bacon up and then I'll like, you know, put it on a sandwich, and it just operates, and it doesn't like take up all of the flavor of the sandwich, you know? These always make me so hungry. Yeah, it looks good.
So good.
It just looks like thin beef though. I mean, it's, you know.
We have all the ingredients for our taco bowl. Gotta wait for this rice to finish. Actually.
Yeah,
one
turkey
thing I
bacon
forgot.
doesn't get as crispy.
Warm up some of this corn. Beans.
Oh, the corn and beans.
Then we'll have everything ready. Now let's get a bowl assembled and eat. Rice going in the bottom.
This is an interesting little medley. Rice,
lettuce,
beans, and corn. Let's make it a taco
tomato,
bowl.
Onion, and a bunch of this meat. And then to top this bad boy off, throw with a little salsa, sour cream,
Oh.
and a little bit of cojita cheese. Bone apple teeth. So I think Slab City is probably one of the, if not.
I don't really know if that's the meal for me. I appreciate it.
The most interesting places I've ever been in my years of traveling, and I've been to a lot of places. It's not the most picturesque by far. It's not the most scenic by far.
As an
There's a
RV
lot of
meal,
things that
yeah.
it doesn't have, but based on the few interactions that I had with the small subset of the population.
They didn't have handles? What did they
Seems
have?
like a
Was
real
he just
genuine
grabbing
place,
it with
not
this
a,
thing?
lawless place where people can go if they just want to break the law and be vandals. And I really do agree.
He's got
that
the
it is
YouTube
one
plaque.
Of the last free places, at least in America. Every
Got
time
that
I meet new
YouTube
people
plaque.
out, it always reminds me that it doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing or how good the view is or how amazing the area is. The number one thing that makes a place is its people. After years of being on the road, some of my fondest memories are from people that I've met and things that I've done with other people, not necessarily the places that I've gone to by myself, because when you have someone to share it with or you have a good group of people around you, it makes that memory just so much better. But I don't know if that makes any sense. Essentially what I'm trying to get at is you can be happy pretty much anywhere if you surround yourself with good people. And everyone I met today might not be normal by your average societal standards, but they were definitely good people. I really enjoyed the conversations we had. Anyways, this taco bowl, absolutely delicious. Whatever this beef bacon is, couldn't have made it better myself. I think that's going to be it for this video. I finished this taco bowl.
But he did make
Watch
it
whatever I
himself.
have left of my sunset outside. It's already pretty dwindled down. And then just hunkered out of the van, get this door closed, and probably play some Pal Worlds, which is a new game that I've been playing on my Xbox.
Gamer.
Came out a few days ago. Fully addicted to it. So,
As always,
The Pal World. I know exactly when this video came out too.
Think
Now.
about clicking that subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. I think soon here I'm going to be getting out of the heat and driving up north. But for now, I will catch you guys next time.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen this guy's channel before. So he usually does like, he went camping in Japan, luxury van life camping on a cliff, van life camping, van life camping. So it's mostly just like van life type stuff, van life content. Yeah, this video probably did really good though. 2,400 miles, Solo, Alaska, America's most dangerous highway. Oh, this video is like 3 hours long. Wow. Van life gaming, cozy fall day camping in Maine. Wait, I have to see the setup. Crazy intro. I want to see the gaming setup, man. Oh, here we go.
I can tell you one thing. I am sick and tired of camping overnight in rest stops right along the highway, so it's gonna be nice to get out into the wilderness tonight. Hopefully the fall colors are shining through. But let's get out of here and head up north. Also, I haven't had the best luck with the weather on this trip either. We've got, I mean, kind of nice weather today, but it's supposed to get cloudier later. I'm gonna come back here and get my Xbox
The gaming setup.
It's been 2 years and I still haven't installed the switch for my inverter. But I want to make sure that my games are fully updated so that when I get to the spot that I'm going to tonight,
Gamer.
I don't have to sit there and wait for them to update. I can just
That's
update them
sick.
on the way there. All right, so it does look like we actually do need to update a few, so I'm just gonna get those started and leave the Xbox on.
Oh, Rocket League gamer. He's got some Minecraft. He's got party animals. Little Apex Legends.
On the drive up there. I feel like we should be fine. We're getting 24.
What do we got here? Starfield, little Fortnite. He's got some Netflix, Minecraft.
Sometimes it jumps up to like 40 megabits per second. But I haven't really played video games a lot in the van recently, so tonight I might get into some of that. Something just exploded. What was that?
Okay, he's gonna cook and then.
What that was. Inside the van again. And plug in my gaming monitor, which is right there. And then also down here, that little blue box, I have a solar charge controller, which basically brings in the charge from my solar panels and stores it in my batteries. And then I have another thing very similar to that. So when I turn the van on and when the van's running, it sends the additional alternator charge from the van's engine back to these batteries and charges them that way. So I can charge them from solar and while I'm driving down the road. And then essentially this distribution panel is the interface between the bus bar, the batteries, and all of the electrical components in the van. So all these
This thing's almost as dusty as the inside of my PC.
tiny little red and black wires that you see going into the back of this thing all lead to something in the van, like my lights up top, the USB ports in my gaming area,
Whoa.
the USB ports in my bed area. Anything that's electrical in the van comes from that distribution box and goes out and powers everything. So that's a very top level, literally, rundown of my very, very dusty electrical system. And I have not been down to look in that area in probably a year. And my inverter, which is that big blue box here over here in the corner.
That's good. That means it
controlled by
works.
this switch, so I don't have to keep it on all the time. So when I want to use my 120 volt outlets, which are your normal plug in your
He's
house
got
with
it
2
all
prong plugs,
figured out.
I have to flip this on.
Wow. Okay, we went down another rabbit hole for a second. Okay, so back it up. Sorry, we got distracted in that rabbit hole. So Slab City seems to be what that guy Mike wants to create, which I don't think that he's going to do that. I really don't think that he's going to accomplish that. I don't know how that Slab City place like operates. This video made it seem like it was pretty peaceful. I don't think that the Atlantis is going to be like that. No shot it works. His intentions don't seem as pure. Yeah, no, it seems bad. It's okay though because they have basil. They've got a lot of basil. And Slab City doesn't have basil. So, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, Atlantis has a lion and they have basil. So, it's okay. We're going to be okay. Came in late. What's this about Mike? There's a whole like there was a Vice video that somebody dropped. I don't want to watch another longer video, but it's like a third of the way there making caprese salad. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just basil, cilantro, and watermelon, the 3 food groups. Yeah, you can live forever on that. Interesting. Leonard Knight and his Technicolor Mountain. So much to learn. I'd be interested to like go there, do a little drive through, see what's up with the what's up. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up in a situation where it's gonna just be a lot of people like piling onto this like 20 acre land, and I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be safe. I'm curious, that one girl that lives there now, like how her experience is gonna be for that. But watch this video on Salton Lake. Now I'm interested, but it's unavailable in my location. The future of California's water supply. I don't want to watch it because it's like 43 minutes long, but didn't she leave after the lion? She left to go out for the day. She didn't leave to go out forever. Slab City is 800 acres. Yeah, right. So people can have like plenty of room. I'm now getting a bunch of like living off the grid videos recommended to me. Like Route 66. I spent a day in LA's most dangerous hood. Vegas tunnels. I went to the largest LARP in North America. Oh, that's interesting. Living off the grid in Arizona desert. Are you ready to quit society? No, I love my societal comforts. Like having Wi-Fi and water and electricity and having coffee shops right around the corner. Like I as much as I want to be somebody that like wants to like live off the grid and stuff, I'm very reliant on my comforts, and I don't want to pivot off of that. I'll be the only Twitch streamer in Slab City. Yeah, maybe. Not having wheels on where I stay is actually a plus for me personally. Yeah, nope. Too weak. I'd die without internet. So much of my existence revolves around the internet. It would be a pivot. You know, I want to be cool and like move off the grid, but it's not gonna happen. Like when Joe Rogan vid, and now I think I'm an incel. Yeah, you gotta be careful what you click on, because all of a sudden YouTube will be like, oh, you like that one? All right, here's 16 more, and also one for all of your friends. I think too many people are like acting like they're going to die if they have someone living within eyeshot of them. Yeah, people really like their own space. I mean, I grew up out in the country, and there is a piece to not having people around you in the city. When I first moved to LA, I slept really bad for like the first couple months that I lived here. And I don't know how to describe it other than the energy of living in the city is like, you can feel it even when you're in your room with the curtains drawn and you can't like hear anything. You can still just kind of like feel the energy of being in a city. You can feel the presence of like being packed in with people everywhere around you. And it kept me up. It like, I couldn't like get away from it. But when you're out in the country, it's different. It feels different. Yeah. I would like it for a week, then get depressed. It definitely, it feels different. It feels different. You have to be able to find things in the city that make you happy, because it's weird. Living in, I mean, LA, I think is like one of like the most well-known cities in the entire world. Like it's interesting. It is an interesting existence. I like looking at the night sky and the mountains. That was another thing too. When I moved to LA, the light pollution is so bad that I had to get curtains for nighttime, because when I opened my eyes, if I looked out the window, my brain couldn't understand that it wasn't like 6 a.m. The sky in LA kind of always looks like You know when it's like 5 in the morning and the sky is kind of starting to light up, but not light, it's just not black anymore? That's what it always looks like in LA. And when I would wake up, if I would look out the window, my brain would think that it was starting to get to be daytime. And I had to get blackout curtains so that I could sleep. The light pollution's horrific. Horrendous. Can you see any stars in LA? You have to like look for a sec and you'll see like a bright one. You have to like look though for a little bit and let your eyes kind of adjust. I've been told one thing with LA is that everything I've been told one thing with LA is that it has everything but you need to know where to find it. Yes. It is. And you know, it's funny, like it doesn't matter where you live, you'll still find your comfort places. So like each one of my friends has like their comfort restaurant. So if I hang out with them, like we'll go to that restaurant. And like even though I have all of these places at my fingertips, it's really hard to find good places to live. Ooh, show your feet for $5. No, thank you. Thanks for the $5 though. It's hard to look up places to be because you Google good coffee shops in LA and you're going to get 500 suggestions, and a lot of them like have reviews that they've like it's really hard to figure out new places to go to eat unless you get recommendations because there's so many, you know? So yeah, you do. You do. Those are probably just satellites though. No, sometimes they're stars, but there's you can see satellites too. Need blackout curtains anyways because I'm light sensitive and need breaks from the sun. I like blackout curtains, but I just, you know, I like to go outside for daylight and I like to stay inside for not daylight. I don't know if you guys are like this. I keep my curtains closed all the time because I don't like somebody looking into my house. Like if I think somebody can see into my house, I feel icky. I just left LA but didn't go far from the airport. I stayed near LAX. Yeah, I mean, that's good if you need to go to LA. If someone who lived in big cities my entire life, I'm so used to city noise and light pollution that I can't sleep without it. When I was a kid, I grew up next to the house that I grew up in, was next to a dog kennel. And so when we first moved into that house, I remember you can hear dogs howling and barking all night. And it was like obviously really hard to deal with at first, but then I lived there for like, I don't know, like 10 years or something. And then I remember when I moved away from that house, it was really quiet at nighttime because I got used to the dogs barking all night. I have reflective tint on my windows so I can have my curtains open during the day. Oh, does that make it so people can't see into your windows? I want that. Wait, can you get that? Can you get stuff that like, can you get it so that it makes it so people can't see in your windows, but you can see out and it doesn't make it dark? Like, will it still be the same? Because I would love to have the windows open and have the same amount of light. Oh, I want to get that. Because I love having my windows open. I just hate the idea of somebody being able to, like, see in them. What about at nighttime? Like, if it's light in my house, but dark outside. At night they can see in? Okay, got it. Caitlin, what is this?
Linda! Oh, what the fuck? Linda! Oh, what the fuck?
That's me. That's me in that costume. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. One-way tint makes it look slightly darker outside. It'll also work to keep your room cooler. Yeah, I'll look into that because I would love to have my windows open. I just hate the idea. Like on this side, there's like an apartment that's like right there and there's like a second story window. And then on this side, my landlord's house is right there. And so I don't ever have the windows open. In fact, this window, freaks me out because my house is really small. And it freaks me out because even when I have the blinds closed and the blinds like really closed, I'm always afraid that somebody can see into my house and like if I'm like changing or something. Interesting. I think that we have enough time for bingo still, which is cool. We can either like, I'm trying to think, we can either like continue like watching YouTube videos or we can do bingo. I'm not really quite sure where to pivot from the YouTube video stuff. Plus I kind of want to like bring this up on the podcast. I have a friend who just moved to LA literally 2 months ago from her small town in Canada, and now she's moving back to Canada because the city was too overwhelming. I will live here as long as it makes sense for my job, and the second that I don't need to live here, I probably won't anymore because I like it, but I don't love it enough to stay. I'll probably never buy a house here. I'll probably never buy a house here. Yeah, surely I'll get a bingo this time. Well, says the exact same thing. Yeah, it's good now. I also, like, all my friends are here. So, you know, if I moved, I wouldn't have any friends. Which sucks. I don't know. Yeah. San Diego's cool. I like San Diego. She made for acting, but she did get the bag. Okay, there you go. James, thanks for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's play a little bit of janky game bingo. What's this? GoPro ride through an electron beam irradiator at full beam power. How did you even get to this? Like, where did this even come from? Oh, we could do the Lunchly game. Yeah, good call. That'd be funny. Ear protection area. Electron beam irradiator at full beam power. I don't even know what that is. They should put this in Six Flags. Yeah, and the dancing bald guy too. What do you use this for? It sounds terrifying. Oh no, here we go. It's irradiating us. Oh, it's irradiating us. Am I gonna get radiation from watching this video? Whoa. I'm different now. If you turned to Dr. Manhattan, would you hang dong too? Like, would I be naked? Doesn't Dr. Manhattan, like, do that because he, like, lost all, like, empathy and care for anything because he knows everything? So he's just naked because he just, like, doesn't care anymore? I think that Dr. Manhattan is one of the most interesting, super adjacent franchise characters. Because he's a nudist. Oh, okay. Well, isn't that kind of the same? It's all natural. I've always been so intrigued by him. So like, if you haven't ever watched Watchmen, Dr. Manhattan didn't he get like irradiated like that? Like he was a scientist and he like went under a fucking like this, like what just happened to us or something like that. I can't remember. Basically, like did you watch the whole Watchmen show? I watched the movie. He basically got like, he's like an omnipotent being now. And so because of that, he just like doesn't care about anything because he's seen the past, the present, the future, everything. He knows everything. He can do anything. He can see through time. And so he's like completely lost empathy because he just doesn't care about anything because he knows everything. So it's like all the frivolous things that are like happening due to mankind just are like don't matter because he's all knowing. It's so interesting. Like I think he's a really like interesting character. And he won't age. He's fully detached. He's like immortal, isn't he? Yeah. Relatable. Wow, interesting. Okay. I ain't reading all that. No. Obsessed people delete this info. Ooh, do I want to be obsessed? I want to be obsessed. Really want to read the Watchmen comics. They seem so good. Yeah, I've never really been a comic book person, but people love them. People love them. Your gear is poisoning you, not clickbait. Cobalt 60 rods, totally silent, totally deadly. Why am I on like deadly staying in Las Vegas's infamous Luxor resort? It was bad. My recommended is weird. Building a tiny office pod under my stairs. How to squeeze a human being through a 5-inch hole. I don't know. Why don't you ask your mom? YouTuber promises viewers to find mysterious cave, then vanishes? What? Bingo, bango, bongo. Destroying my RTX 4090 with incredible Minecraft graphics. The last thing you hear. Craziest nature video of a decade. Monsters size comparison. Cleaning the most powerful and expensive carpet ever. How Japan's #1 streamer got caught being unfaithful. The history of inbreeding. Song of storms on an old ass organ. 360 ride through an electron beam irradiator. Radioactive cat. Chernobyl visually explained. It's not nostalgia. Old Minecraft was great. Iceberg of man-made horrors. My recommended is weird. Like everywhere. Falling into Jupiter simulation. What? Whoa. .5 times stronger? Oh, we're below the clouds. The environment around you is now looking darker, like an overcast day back on Earth with a tint of brown. You are now falling through another layer of clouds, sulfide and hydrosulfide clouds. They are brownish in color. As you go deeper into the planet, the light of the sun is unable to reach that depth. Oh shit. The other night, Sear spent like an hour and a half fixing his recommended after going down a weird rabbit hole. Should we try to make my recommended as bad as possible? It is now completely black. Oh. Oh, lightning? Why? Explain that, captions. You can't just show it. What are we doing? At a depth of 3,000 kilometers, you have reached the end of the atmosphere. Your special suit allows you to see in the darkness and descend deeper. Water? Thank God we have our special suit on. You are now entering the mantle region, where the pressure is so immense that the hydrogen has liquefied. It is glowing white hot. Welcome to the largest ocean of the solar system. Oh no, that surely is gonna kill us. The mantle makes up the majority of the planet. You will be sinking for months before you reach the core. Months? Yeah, this is just weird Subnautica. Here, the temperature is estimated to be higher than the surface of the sun. After a long time, you finally reach the core. Oh, now it's DLC. Falling into Uranus simulation? Oh no, I tripped and I fell into Uranus. Ah, no. Click it? Okay. Ask your mom. Falling into Uranus. I mean, we have to know. Like before, let's assume you have a special suit that will take you all the way down Uranus. I'm not mature enough for this. On your approach, you have a beautiful view of the faint rings of Uranus. Wow, Uranus looks really nice. As you fall through the rings, you would not be able to see the particles that are made of. They are too small and dark. Oh, that they're made of. Okay. Wow. Gotta make sure that you watch out for the particles on Uranus. Falling through into Uranus. NASA sends probe to Uranus. People everywhere giggle. That's good. You take one last look at the universe before diving into Uranus. They, like, am I just, like, not, am I just immature? Or are they trying to make it, like, they gotta know, you know? My proctologist. Wow. Please, sun, look away. They did a whole series just to make this joke. That's probably true. Here we go. We are zooming towards Uranus. I am hurtling towards Uranus at inhuman speeds. I have entered Uranus. Clouds of hydrogen, helium, and frozen methane. Uranus is the coolest planet in the solar system. Let's go. Plunging deeper into Uranus. It has multiple layers of clouds, at least 2. Uranus has multiple layers of clouds. The fart clouds. Yeah, at least 2. Wait, saying that it has multiple and then saying at least 2 is so funny because that's quite literally the definition of multiple. Like, it's like, isn't multiple gotta be like 2 or more? You hear lightning not above you, but down below, within Uranus. Around here, at pressure of about 25 ATM and Earth-like temperatures, you might find something surprising. Water clouds. And thunder. There's lots of thunder. Uranus is very windy. My diet is not great right now. I'm a child. I don't. Oh, wow. Having gone through the atmosphere, you have now reached a region called the mantle. A lot of moisture on Uranus. It is a hot, dense, fluid ocean of icy materials like water, methane, and ammonia, which makes up most of the planet. That is why Uranus is called an ice giant. So it's giant? Okay, listen. Please. This deep in Uranus. Diamonds. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm no better than anybody else. After weeks of following, you finally reached them. So sorry. The rocky core of the planet. I'm crying. How many views does this have? Wait, what did the comments say? After weeks of falling, you finally reached the bottom of Uranus. You take one look at the universe before diving into Uranus. I am a mature human being. I'm sorry. The horrors of deep space. Wait. I'm crying. I have like tears in my eyes. It's bad. The description, what does it say? Comment your jokes. I know you want to. Realistic simulation of what you would see if you'd fall into the planet Uranus. This is made using the software Space Engine with a lot of editing and other stuff. They're just like, guys, please, this is serious. Oh, a tornado?
To turn around, to try to get behind the tornado. And then it happened.
We're going back. We're going back.
Oh. Oh, is it pulling the car? Oh no, the car's driving away. Yeah, Matt. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's terrifying. Bro, ain't no way. Oh! I feel like I should have watched the whole video.
After my camera cut out, the vehicle rolled for a solid 20 seconds. It felt like a movie, a sick movie that was real.
Well, it was real. Higher risk, Chris. I mean, we know he survived.
I made a serious mistake.
Going into a tornado in a Prius.
That's it. The next day, I would revisit the scene, and that's when it hit me. I had lost my one and only vehicle.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh.
I've had this car since I got into storm chasing. It may have been an ugly duckling, but it was reliable, and I loved it.
Yeah, man, I don't know, like, seems like maybe you shouldn't have taken it into the eye of a
I
tornado.
escaped with no injuries.
It's
and
high
I owe
risk,
it to
though.
this car. I would survey the area of the accident. This tornado was rated EF3 with a maximum wind speed of 160 miles per hour. I'm lucky to be alive.
Yeah, no kidding.
And while it sucks that I lost my car, the true victims of the storm were the locals.
Jesus.
Who didn't choose to be in its path. I also want to let you guys know that because of the accident, I'm seriously rethinking the way I storm chase.
Yeah.
I'm going to be changing my channel name from High Risk Chris to Low Risk Chris.
Well, now it's just high risk Chris, but high risk is in all capitals. So what happened? What happened, Chris? What happened in the last year? Because you went from high risk Chris to low risk Chris to high risk Chris. So where did we go? What happened? Higher, we're higher now. Where is this video? This is here. I was inside of a tornado and almost died. Then his next video is man versus tornado. Tornado goes straight through Colorado. The greatest week for tornadoes. Strangest tornado events. Forgotten tornadoes. Right next to a legendary tornado. This maybe is when he got back to be higher. The strangest tornado damage ever documented. 2023, the year I almost died storm chasing twice. The worst tornadoes you've never heard of. Yeah, it seems like you didn't really you didn't really reestablish at all. Thank you so much for the resub days. I appreciate that. I nearly died for 2.7 million views on a prominent social media platform. Yeah, I mean, that video probably got him a new car, which is pretty big. Yeah, Chris, you gotta, buddy, chill. Wait, you're gonna expire. This is not, I wish I would have watched the whole video, but I did see how it ends. I love tornadoes because I can actually say I've been there inside of a tornado. Maybe he became low risk. That's true. He must have gotten, he got a Subaru. He got a Subaru, so the Prius died, and maybe it's not a Subaru, I don't know. Wow, okay. Wowza. Craziest nature videos of the decade. Daily dose of internet. Falling into Earth simulation. Dude, my recommended is weird. Scary composition 96 2 weeks ago. Do you guys want to watch scary videos or scary?
On September 27th.
Did you see that? We need to watch games. We need to play games. What are we doing? What's happening here? Unfortunately, this is like the most sandwich stream we've had in like months. I, for whatever reason, was able to get it on track, and then we've relapsed. This is how it used to be all the time. We used to just jump around. I kind of found the indie games. We had some sort of schedule. We had some sort of consistency. And then now we're back to what we used. Yeah. But a palate cleanser after. This is one of these, like, did you see that? Watch Sam and Coldy. I want to see what you think about their scary videos. I have seen them. I like their videos. I've only seen like one though. What are we doing, Sam? We're doing sandwich streams. We're streaming like sandwich. Pawn Stars era was great. Yeah, we've had a lot of... I will say that, like, of course, I haven't spent a huge amount of time in anybody else's community, but I do think that, like, this channel has some pretty prominent eras. You know? Pretty prominent eras of things that we've done that make no sense. You know what I mean? Maybe he started wearing condoms because he realized that he needed to be low risk in order to be high risk because it wouldn't be right to leave a child fatherless. Yeah. I wasn't gonna jump there, but you know. Pokemon era, the politics era, the dancing era. Did I have a dancing era? Rug cleaning era. Rug cleaning era was good. Yeah. Should we debunk? Should we debunk? Did you see that? Debunking scary vids with no credentials to do so. McCain just released a Did you see that video? Really? I don't know how I feel about Sam and Colby videos. I think they're entertaining, but not real. I don't know. I haven't watched them enough to know that. Jordan will love this. I think Jordan does this, but Jordan has credentials to do this. So it's different. Check out the Ozzy Osbourne Want to Believe show. No, I'm gonna grab a water bottle and then we will watch these and decide if we think it's real or not. One second. One of the times that I pat myself on the back the most is, so I buy water bottles. Sorry, I know that's bad, but I like, they make me drink water, so be it. But I leave them outside because I don't have anywhere to keep them in my house, and so I'll bring like 2 or 3 into my house and put them in the fridge, and then you know, once I drink them, I bring a couple more in, and a lot of times I forget. So when I open my fridge, it's kind of a toss-up. It's like, okay, did I put water bottles in my fridge for me? And if I open my fridge and there's water bottles in it, I'm like, oh, I did it. I did me a favor. You know, it's like, you know, when you wake up after being drunk and you brushed your teeth or washed your makeup off and you're like, yes. Yes. It's like that. It's like, look, cold water. Oh my goodness. I don't know, like, for those of you that watch me a lot, I'm on record saying that I don't like cold water, that I like room temperature water. I've been drinking a lot of cold water lately. Kind of a newer thing for me, but like putting them in the fridge. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It just has been like nice. Like, when I'm drinking it, I don't really care, but I look forward, I'm like, ooh, I think I have a cold water bottle in the fridge. I'm like, ooh, yummy. I think I'm growing up. Am I different? Maybe LA changed me. This is a fun stream. I kind of missed like streaming like this. Like, you know what's funny is like you think that when you stream with like a schedule and a plan that it's gonna be better, and I always felt really weird where it was like my streams, I always just sit down and I just kind of like bounce around and like, but then I didn't do it for a long time because I feel like my brain kind of broke for a while, and then I kind of feel like this stream has felt like sandwich content, if that makes sense. Like, this stream has felt more like home than it's been for a little bit. I went into my cold water era when I changed my toothpaste. Oh yeah, when it's like extra cold.
7th of 2024, a woman on September 27th.
Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna watch the video. There's a bunch of shorties. Watch the video. I'll pause, and then we're gonna talk about why we think that it's fake, okay? Or real.
Of 2024, a woman named Jalen immediately grabs her phone to record something on camera. It isn't often the case that this happens, but tonight it occurred once more. Jalen had been lying in bed while doing work on her laptop when something noticeable appeared from the corner of her eye. Now, given that this incident took place at her grandparents' house, a place abundant with numerous vintage items, she finds it unsurprising that this happened. Some of these items, as she believes, could be cursed or haunted, but even if they weren't, she would still be afraid of coming back to this place, and it's all because of this incident. The following is her footage. Watch.
What am I?
This thing just moved.
Yeah, why do you have that? That's the first question. Like the whole setup of this house already is like a recipe for not the Paw Patrol balloon.
There's a saying in golf, there's no pictures on the scorecard. If you're down, if you don't clear this by 5, all it's going to be like, you just happy that you moved to 2 or 2. The injury to Parsons, and we don't know anything at this point, he just left by a part of the left shoe off. How do you assess?
Oh.
The door just moved.
Who is she talking to? Is there somebody else in the house? I'm sorry, but the Paw Patrol balloon being part of the is too much.
Are you real? You can do it again.
I hate that thing. Why do they have it?
I won't watch.
Is it gonna like turn its head? Here comes the balloon.
It was at this point that Jaylen knew that what she had seen earlier wasn't just in her head, but rather something real.
Is this a shadow?
Somehow, the mannequin begins to move.
Oh,
Only
I didn't
moving
see
ever so
that.
slightly, the mannequin seemingly comes alive. But strangely, it's only when Jaylen isn't looking directly at the doll. It's as if it's trying its best not to get caught by being very subtle. However, seeing that a mirror was catching its reflection, she tricks it into showing itself move. Now there is
Did
something
you
else
see
about
that?
this video that viewers have noticed. Whether a coincidence or not, viewers can't help but think that the balloon and the door closing on its own played a role in diverting Jaylen's attention, almost as if they were meant to prevent her from seeing the doll. It is strange how both objects intervened whenever she tried seeing it, but despite their efforts in obstructing her view, she finally catches it. So then, the question is begged, just how exactly did the doll move on its own, and was it merely a coincidence that things were trying to block her view? Like most videos, there has yet to be a definitive answer to this question. But as always, let me know what you think down below.
Yeah, that one, like, I mean, I think that one is a little. So here's the thing. I don't know about you guys. Maybe I'm just a coward. If I saw the doll move, this is when I think they're fake. If I'm sitting there and I see the doll move, I'm not gonna get my phone out. I'm leaving the house. Like, I'm calmly getting up and I'm walking out of the house. Like, I'm not gonna, like, if the door moves, then the balloon moves, then the hand moves. Also, here's another thing. Why was the balloon in there is the first thing. Because for me, a balloon is like a really easy thing to like use as a tool to like make a scary video. And when you like break it down to like, why would there be a Paw Patrol balloon in that room? I think that it was brought into the room to like make the video, you know? Like, okay, what could we have a balloon, you know? If I saw that doll move, I'd just kill myself immediately because I know it'd be a ghost. Okay. The hand moving is the only one I would not be able to explain, and I would leave for the balloon door. Yeah, the balloon and the door are just kind of like, okay, whatever. This I think is probably gonna, like, also the hand moving this way makes me think that, like, I think that there was somebody behind the door. I think when she walked in the room, the person went behind her to get out of the room. And then, I don't know, some like fishing line bullshit. I think it's just a string. Yeah, fishing line. I think this one is like fake. I think there's just a little bit too much going on. Can you make a video like this and submit it to a YouTuber, please? Yes. Funny fact, I think Jordan, one of his videos was in Nuke's top 5. And if it's the one I remember, it was genuinely very weird. And like, I know Jordan, I've been on the things. Jordan doesn't fake anything. Like he's kind of a, you know, he's a realist, but also at the same time, like, he kind of like entertains the idea. But when you go do the stuff with Jordan, like, none of it's like, he doesn't try to manufacture anything. So everything you see in his videos is just genuinely like, it just happens. But there was one where there was like a shadow that walked past a door that was like so human looking. It was terrifying. I have no idea. Maybe I can text. Is Jordan live right now? I'm live. Where can I find the video of the shadow walking past the door in door? That one super scary clip. Jordan's live right now. I don't want to bother him because I don't want to be like, oh, hey, like, I need content. Like, I don't want to, you know, be weird about that. But if he texts me back, then I'll get it. Or if anybody else knows where to find it.
In the following video, a man is inspecting a property where something very alarming was caught on camera the previous night.
See, guess what? Meron na naman kaming mga hindi.
As it turns out, a homeless person had broken into the property, and it's Benji's job, the person recording this, to get him out of there. However, unbeknownst to Benji, it wouldn't just be a squatter he encounters, but also something else. In his own words, this house terrifies him. It's the one place that he doesn't like to check for squatters. He often encounters them on the properties that he owns, which is why he's made this into a video series. But it's the following video from his whole series that has left viewers creeped out. This is what he caught.
Nick Crowley videos? No, I haven't seen them.
Ayun. There is somebody in here. I know you're in there, man. Hello?
Oh. God. Oh, scared me. Oh, does he have a taser?
I know you're in there, man.
Can we make a paranormal debunking bingo? There is a bunch of them out there, actually. I know that, I think Jack Manifold does that. Oh, there he goes. Well, that's a person. That's just a guy. Yeah, he just left. Oh.
This isn't your house, man.
That's not a ghost, it's just a guy. He's just a squatter.
It was seeing the door open by itself that spooked out Benji.
Oh, that's more scary to me.
The squatter was in there, but strangely, that wasn't the case. He would eventually come to the conclusion that this was just a draft or a wind current that moved it. But fast forward to only a week later, and Benji uploads a video that completely changes this notion. Benji is back at the house, ready to confront the person inside. Expecting a squatter, he grabs his phone to record them. What he records, though, is a different type of encounter. Take a look.
Hello? Hello?
I'm still scared. Ah! Yeah, dude, don't go at night, man. Oh. Dude, I would not. Especially at night, I would not. Or like take somebody with you, man. Why is this camera so zoomed in? Default Minecraft FOV.
It appears quickly, but if you slow the footage and zoom in, you'll notice a dark figure standing inside this room. Although briefly seen, Benji immediately spots it before taking a second look. But when he looks again, it's not there. It stands motionless for just a moment before disappearing in an instant.
Did you see that?
Even weirder is that the camera seems to be either glitching or picking up something unseen. All of this happens before suddenly the door starts to partially close on its own. Now Benji, having dealt with many squatters before, naturally assumed that this was another trespasser.
Of course.
So he runs over to the person to confront them. But when he gets there, no squatter is found inside. To this day, Benji wonders what had been inside his house, but according to him, if he had a guess, it definitely wasn't a squatter.
The ghost of a squatter. Number 6. Burger King foot lettuce.
A woman named Felicia had caught footage of something that's left her shaken up ever since it's happened. Although having watched this video multiple times, she still can't make sense of this footage. In the video, Felicia is seen playing with her dog on her back porch before suddenly it happens.
Huh? What? I didn't even see it. We need the red circle. We need the arrow.
It's easy to miss the first time, but upon replaying the footage and amplifying
Did you leave the dog outside?
you hear this. The reason behind Felicia's fearful reaction is now clear. A disembodied voice had spoken to her. Listening closely, it sounds as if it's saying, "Get out." Understandably, Felicia runs away in a panic frenzy. She leaves the door open for her dog, but for some reason...
You know what I've like never done when I've genuinely been scared of something that happens in real life is screamed. Like I'll like, or like just not make a noise, but like, I don't think I've ever screamed at something that has scared me when I've actually been jump scared out in real life, you know? Like in games, like when I'm streaming, I'll do it. But it's kind of just because I'm preparing to be scared by something that isn't actually scary, you know? But yeah. I'll just like...
He doesn't want to go inside. Even he is sensing something unusual. From the curtain behind Felicia...
I think he's sensing that she closed the door and locked him out.
Afraid of going inside. Felicia believes that this was paranormal. Now, no further clips have been posted by her, which only helps to make this incident a total mystery.
Do people, play fetch with their dog at night?
In the following video, a pair of teammates are passing a ball in front of a camera, showing audiences what they do before playing a match. It's Friday night at a soccer stadium, and both players are fully immersed in a small pre-game warm-up.
Oki doesn't play
both
fetch.
Players pass the ball to each other, audiences notice something unusual in this footage. It wasn't until someone made a video pointing out something in the background that people started rewatching the original to see if it was true. To their shock, it was. As both players pass the ball to each other, this is captured.
And then when you get quicker, what tends to happen? More mistakes happen. But that is what development looks like. If you're cruising at a speed that's comfortable, yes, it looks good.
Huh?
It looks cleaner.
A person running through the bleachers?
You have making mistakes here, and then you get to that level, and then you go again, and it's never ending. It's the same.
Now, the social media account that posted this video had no idea what was captured until tons of comments started coming in, mentioning the supposed ghost. It's recorded from a distance, but not so far that it's hard to make out something moving.
I mean, it definitely looks like a person, but it could be somebody wearing like gray or like, I don't know. I mean, that also like is just like a weird situation for like a ghost. It could be so many things.
Right here. And right across from them
I think I got the vid.
Filled with people. Both are
Ooh, okay, I got the clip.
This, even from the same distance, is unrecognizable. It's clear that something is moving, but it's not obvious as to what exactly is being seen. While some speculate that this might be the spirit of a legendary soccer player running in the bleachers, others are
you
quite
can't
baffled by it.
You can't like speculate that stop it.
With no comment or explanation given by the account that posted this video, the question remains unanswered. Just what exactly was caught on camera? Now, the following video comes from Virginie, a mother who lives in a quaint house where it seems that things have gotten very unsafe for her family. Despite living in a
I have
safe
the clip for you
neighborhood,
guys.
It's the house itself that's been causing
I'll show you after this video.
Virginie. According to her, something is in this house, and it's messing with her family. From cabinets that are found open when no one is inside the home, to her children seeing things in the dead of night. One can safely assume that the
Have you guys had like paranormal or seemingly paranormal experiences? Because I have never had one. I've never had anything. Like going in Jordan's thing was probably the closest. Like, you know what I would love to do? I would love to do a stream where you guys submit your like ghost experiences and I read them or something. I just don't know if there's enough to like make it an interesting stream. The only thing that I have that's even remotely similar is I remember I was sitting on the armchair the arm of the couch in my living room in Oregon when I lived in the log cabin. And I remember I was sitting there And then all of a sudden it felt like somebody like grabbed the back of my t-shirt and kind of like fluffed it, you know, kind of just went like that. And I like turned around and I think I was home alone or nobody was near me. I remember turning around and being like, and I just kind of like moved over to the other side of the couch and I was like, that was really weird. Because it didn't, like, my only explanation is that maybe my shirt was like somehow like caught up and it had fallen down, or, you know, like maybe my shirt was like folded weird and then it just like had like unfolded or something like that. That was my only thought. And that's it. That's the only thing I have. And I remember it. Like, it was scary enough I remember it. But we didn't have any other weird things at that house. Maybe it snagged on something. Yeah, but I was just sitting, and it was just sitting on the arm of a couch, and nothing was around me. Like, I wasn't near anything. No tables, no walls, no nothing. Like, it was just in the middle of the living room, basically. Felt dismissing anyone that just tell a ghost story outright. I want to hear it and such. Oh yeah, no, it would be a totally just like listening. One time I was in metro station myself and disappeared from my purse in an unexplained way. Yeah, that sounds paranormal. Couldn't have been anything else. Had someone say hey to me very clearly in the ear while I was in my bathroom. Only thing I've ever been able to explain. I was sleeping at my great grandma's house after she passed, and her old ass radio turned on by itself playing 40s music, and I shit my pants and ran. Okay, hear me out. Since we're close to Halloween, what if I put a Google form out that just says, like, tell me about a creepy paranormal thing that has happened to you? And I look through them, and it's kind of like, if I feel like there's a couple that are, like, substantially, like, you know, interesting, maybe I'll grab Caroline and see if we can do a stream where we, like, read them, and, like, discuss them or whatever, like talk about them or something. But I'll read them because, like, there's a world where, like, there's a bunch of made up ones, or there's a world where, like, or whatever, you know? I just don't know what kind of feedback we'd get. So my mom once had a little boy screaming at her in the middle of the night. Could have been a dream related thing, but that would have had me bolting out the house. So pertaining to that, and I don't know if anybody else has this happen. I've talked about this a couple times on stream. One thing that happens to me a lot is when I'm falling asleep, like when I'm kind of in that in between, sometimes I will hear loud noises that wake me up suddenly. And one of them that happens frequently is I'll hear a man, and it's usually my dad's voice, yelling from the other room, like yelling my name or yelling something that wakes me up. Like I think I'm in trouble. I'm like, oh, or I'll hear something fall over. And that's always happened my whole life, is I've been falling asleep, and it happens not very often, but I'll hear something really loud and I'll wake up and it didn't happen. So I feel like that probably has happened to other people. Exploding head syndrome. Oh, there's like a word for it? Used to wake up because I felt like I was falling. Yeah, that's why that happens, I think, to everybody. You kind of do the like, ugh, it happens to me like once a week. Don't know why though. I don't know why that's real.
He has been put on edge ever since moving in. But out of everyone, it's the baby who's been the most affected by this move. For some reason, something strange always happens inside the room. The following video is just one of many instances in which something inexplicable happens. But unlike other instances, this one has left the family pretty spooked. This is what they caught.
A child. It's terrifying. Look inside the wooden house.
Had it not been for the baby monitor inside the room, Virshini would not have known the source of the sudden noise.
Oh.
She searched the whole space, only to realize later that the noise had come from inside the dollhouse.
Oh.
But the source itself is what scares her. Moments before making a sound, the toy is seen hovering slightly off ground before being shot up into the air and making an audible clack. Virshini jumps up in response, as she later would when looking at the footage. Ever since then, she's taken safety measures to ensure this doesn't happen around her children. But still, the activity continues.
I feel like half of these you could chalk up to like string or something.
And if there've been any other strange events in this room that weren't caught on camera.
3.
On October 2nd of 2024, a live broadcast on a TV news network left many viewers who tuned in completely spooked. The footage captured during this live transmission had nothing to do with the news report that was being covered. In fact, it was so out of place that viewers had to rewatch the broadcast to confirm what they saw. Now thankfully, someone recorded the whole broadcast in question. Just like viewers, Shane was left creeped out upon seeing it.
Australia.
He replays the live stream and shows exactly what was caught. Watch.
Go ahead, Dad, play it. You'll see it starts in from up here, it comes down and does a swirl. It comes down and there's another one that pops in over here.
She's contributor and former national Pence. First, your reaction.
Now rewind it in slow-mo.
Five times speed. Yeah, I think that's a bug. Oh. Very interesting.
First, your reaction.
Now fast forward it in slow-mo how you did it earlier, because I could see it.
Now the quality of Shane's video isn't exactly HD, which makes it hard to tell what's being seen.
Okay.
But fortunately, another viewer watching the same program recorded the incident. Take a look.
Yeah, it looks like a bat. Bats fly really weird. Like they look like they're just flopping around.
One can see why many viewers replayed this exact moment on TV. It looks as if a dark, shadowy figure zips by. While the idea of this being a bug has been thought of, many comments claim that it can't be a bug, as it would have to be very close to the lens for us to notice it. This figure...
It's weird that it disappears behind that building, you know, because obviously it would have to be like pretty big to like, oh wait, there's Batman. Yeah, no, it's a bat.
From thoughts of this being the Grim Reaper to the idea of this being a ghost, it's clear that viewers were spooked out of their minds. But whether ghost or not, I'll let you be the judge on what exactly was caught on camera.
I would say a bat. Yeah, like bats when they fly around, they like they aren't like birds. I don't really know how to describe it. They flop. They fly like they're flopping. They're weird. Yeah, they're erratic. They fly really erratic. And it's because they're catching bugs. You know, they catch bugs in the air. It's kind of cool if you live out in the country or something and you have like a big light, you know, they'll just, because they're the bugs all kind of like go towards the light. I noticed that too when I was in Australia. Me and Brody went to see a AFL game, and the AFL thing in Melbourne, there's like a fuck ton of birds in it. And it's because there's so many bugs that go under those big lights that the birds just, they like live rent free, like just eating.
At around 11 p.m. on a Sunday night, a man quickly takes out his phone to record this exact spot shown on screen, where apparently something very strange happened.
Someone was walking by, bro, and they just disappeared when they got by the tree.
Someone or something had disappeared right in front of him, and he knows this for a fact, as he wasn't the only person to
Might have been the MCG, I don't know.
Just like him, the man crossing the road had seen the figure vanish on the sidewalk.
Big
Having
one.
no other way of showing what just happened, the man continues to record in the hopes that it reappears. But as he films, this happens.
And she just disappeared in the sidewalk. What the fuck? I know you guys didn't believe me, but somebody walking by.
Huh?
¿Qué pasó, güey? Oh, güey, mira. Ahí va saliendo. What the? Mira.
Huh?
What the hell? Salió de la. What the? What is that? ¿Qué es eso, güey?
It appears that the man had fled upon seeing what looks to be a dark, shadowy figure manifest out of nowhere.
Somehow this is like the most like realistic one of all of them we've watched, because their reactions seem like the most realistic, you know? Like they're just like totally confused.
Something emerges out of the brick wall as if somehow phasing through it. But looking closely, that doesn't appear to be the case. They, or it, just suddenly appears like it was already there. Knowing for sure that nothing had been there, the man continues to record in total disbelief. What just happened, according to him, is something that can't be explained. Now, it's hard to say for sure if that's so, especially with no further context or
It's such a weird shape.
But like always, I'll let you be the judge. Was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else been captured?
What the fuck that is?
If you caught something creepy on camera,
Caught
or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can
Is this the
send
last
them over
one?
to scaryvideos444
Or is this something else?
at gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Number 1.
Now, this last video was submitted to me by Hannah P, who caught something on camera that she can't seem to explain. It goes without saying, but what was captured has freaked her out to say the least. She had just finished eating dinner when suddenly she heard what sounded like a creaking noise coming from her staircase. No one else was home when this happened. As Hannah scrolls on her phone, this is captured.
That's a weird security camera angle. It's a strange camera angle. I think it's a security camera, but it is weird because it's bowed like a camera. See, I should move me, huh?
Hello?
Scary though.
Needless to say,
Girl,
Hannah
be
must
so
have been
for
immensely
real.
terrified by this seemingly inexplicable incident. Somehow, a creaking noise is heard on the staircase, despite there being no one on the stairs.
Getting the dog to bark is pretty impressive, you know, for the video.
The sound of charging footsteps descending the staircase and towards Hannah is caught on camera. Now, Hannah has had this happen to her more than once, which doesn't faze her as much as when it happened before. But like all incidents, this one has yet to be explained. Just who or what was running down the staircase? Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe.
Okay, I have a video for you guys. So you guys know Jordan. Jordan does live paranormal stuff. And one of his videos that was like actually so weird got put on Nuke's top 5. He sent me 2 of them and I don't know the difference. He sent me this one second and was like, wait, and you're like, okay, like that could be like just like a weird like lighting thing or like whatever. But that one is like, that one always trips me out because it's like so vivid, you know what I mean? And like also I know Jordan. Like Jordan's one of my best friends, so it's not like well, you know, they might be faking it or whatever. It's like he's just like, I don't fucking know. Like I don't know. Like that's a crazy one. The movement of the ghost is way fast. Audio is normal speed, makes it funky. Maybe. Camera glitches doesn't show a person walking. Camera glitches, yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. It's that one always freaks me out though, because it's not like some random video online. It's like a video from somebody that I know. You know, probably the Grim Reaper. Could be, absolutely could be. Yeah, I've seen this. It is kind of scary. Like, it's something is like just about it. It's like, don't dead open inside. So goofy. They're just feeling around. Scary. Did you see that? Yeah, that is one. The dodo. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the dodo. Are they still kicking? Probably, huh? 16 million subscribers. What does the dodo do? Is it just like reposted videos? Animal stuff? Big money in cute animal vids. Big money. Yeah, their shorts do numbers, I'm sure, because it's just other people's shit. No, I can see the preview of that. I'm skeptical because, like, they say there aren't anyone else with them, but how do we know? I don't know. That's the thing. How do we know, you know? How do you know? I've already watched The Farting in My Roommate's Door. No, that's a really good one, though. We should watch that.
Oh yeah, what up, baby? Oh shit, let's do this.
Where's the one that like circles it and then it's like, did you see that? Jenny, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. This one, I think, was it the one that I was just watching?
Oh yeah, what up, baby? Roommate's door.
No, this isn't it. This is just farting on my roommate's door. It's not the did you see that? It's not that one. Creepiest scene from any kids movie. Adventures of Mark Twain. You ever dare learn what the one man, one jar video is? No! I don't want to know. I don't want to click on it. Oh, by the way, I watched an hour-long video about Silent Hill 2 lore while I was getting ready to go out yesterday. I have a lot of appreciation for that game. It is a constructed story that's really good.
Oh shit, fart on my roommate's door. Ha.
Did you see it? On the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mist-like shape slowly creeps into frame. As it
damn.
So, what do you think?
That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to turn the banana scene on. Hold on. As he's playing a game.
I love that alert. We have a couple.
I don't know if I
variations
can.
of that alert.
I don't know if I can post links. I might get sniped. Hey, someone ripped your video off. I just saw this. It might get sniped because I don't have VIP. Oh.
It's a Gambo one. Oh. Thought it was the game. Someone ripped off your video, just saw. Are you Rick rolling me? Oh fuck, I picked the wrong one. What is this? Someone ripped off your video, just saw. It's not working. Oh, it's breaking everything.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. I'm in tears? What is it?
It breaks the stream.
Oh, it's not playing.
He's gonna be so mad.
On my roommate's door, ha.
Uh-huh.
Did you see it? On the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mist-like shape slowly...
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
That was good. He's trying not to laugh so bad.
Is this 6 months ago?
Somebody posted that 6 months ago? Oh, damn.
The game just crashed. That's why everything. That's why everything was freaking out. The game was crashing.
No.
Oh shit, farting on my roommate's door, ha.
Uh-huh.
Did you see it? On the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mist-like shape slowly creeps into frame.
Why did you send me this, Sam? Why did you? Is this?
So, what do you think?
Oh, damn.
God damn. You tried.
The worst part about this, I'm playing the video and the audio was doubled. Listen. You got me. You got me. That's it.
Yes.
Yes. God damn it. Game breaks. Fucking game crash.
Don't feel good about that. However, I don't feel great about that one. Okay. Don't even know how we got there. Yep. 6 hours of game progress out the window for Sam farting on the door. Whoopsies. Oopsie daisies. Helped the bingo. Let's go. It was necessary. It was necessary. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not clicking that link. The fart ghost is real and it crashed the game. Very, very true. Okay, What do we do here? What do we have time for? What do we not have time for? Do we have time to pivot? I break games. It's the Midas touch, except bad. Instead of everything turning to gold, everything just breaks. Has anyone said it today yet? I missed the hole in the wall. No, I'm gonna paint the wall green soon though. Bingo. We could do horror game bingo. That just usually takes like 2 hours. You know, and I'm afraid that we don't have that long. I said I'm not gonna click that link and then you posted it twice. Like not even like 20 messages apart. Post it a third time, I'll click it. I promise. I promise. I just almost got over the loss. Thanks for bringing up the hole again. Yeah, well. Sorry, my bad. You can paint on a mural of a hole. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm clicking on the link. Hold on, I'm clicking on the link. I fucked up. I misclicked. Ugh. Not my usual, but this popped in my algo today and I haven't thought of this song in decades. I don't want to click on that link either. Y'all got fucked up algorithms too. Swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. Should we do, is it too late to do horror game bingo? Is it too late to start a horror? I don't know if, how long, it usually takes us like 2 hours. Usually takes us like 2 hours. Is it bad if we start one now or if we just play like a couple horror games? Never too late. At least we watched some spooky stuff after Slab City. Yeah, true. There's no such thing. It's true. That is very true. Let's do, because I think that I just typed indie in Google. I think the ones that I have are like not super long anyways. So, I think we might be okay. So we'll do a little shorty indie horror game bingo. We'll probably only do like 3 games and not do like a ton of them. But if you want to play exclamation point bingo, indie horror janky short game bingo, exclamation point bingo to play. Exclamation point bingo, that's the board. I'm not even gonna like locally record this one because I think it's just gonna be goofs and funs. I'm not gonna go YouTube mode for this one if that's okay. I just want to do streamer mode for this one. Okay, so we're gonna do indie horror game bingo. The way that this works, if you've never participated, is I play some of the games that I find on itch.io that are usually really quickly made horror indie games. They're usually kind of janky. They usually have a lot of weird bugs, whatever. I'm gonna play 3 of them, and there's a bunch of tropes in these games. There's a lot of things that are very common in these games, and you'll find them on your bingo board. And so if you see one, you get to mark it off. That's how this goes. I'm gonna get my bingo board, and I'll explain what's on mine. Okay, this is my bingo board. So mine has content creator cameo. So we see a content creator in the game. Flashlight malfunction. The game doesn't have any settings. I miss a jump scare, but you guys see it. There's a scary kid or a scary baby moment, like a kid laughs or something. The menu music is way too loud. AI art, diary journal moment. The phone dies. Game starts by protagonist trying to get a fresh start. The text on screen moves too slow. There's nudity. There's an upside down cross. The protagonist has amnesia. FNAF game camera gameplay, or no legs. This is actually a really good bingo board. I have hope here. So get your board if you want to play. There's no like win to this for you. Like play however you want. You know, if you have questions, if you want to ask chat, like, did we get this one? Whatever. Like I like it to be pretty casual because I don't want anybody to get like pissed off or like rage mode over fucking bingo. So I'll tell you what is and isn't, and you know, as long as you have fun. Is this supposed to be a Bing board? Yeah, because I thought that O is too many squares, so I changed it to 4x4. So it's actually just Bing now. It used to be Bingo, but it was hard to get a Bingo, so it's Bing. Just indie horror game Bingo, but it's Bing. Yeah. The first one that we're gonna play is called The Walk. Don't know. Free. These games are always free, so we only pick the free ones unless I pay for them, in which case we pick the paid ones. Kind of weird like that. Okay, I'm putting my bingo board over here. I'm putting captions over here. I don't need to put my dashboard over here. Put this over here too. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And also another thing, I update my bingo board after each game because a lot of these games are not optimized, and if I try to update my bingo board while we're playing, it just doesn't work. Just is really unimmersive. Are you ready? Not you. Not you. I wasn't talking about you. I didn't get any gifties. It's sorry. Sorry, no more tweet. No tweet. She's ready. Are you ready? Hey, come here. Oh, you going back up into your little bed? Oh, look how comfy you are. You're so comfortable. Little baby. Little baby girl. Baby. With the big brown eyes. Show your biceps. You first, Herbert. Hey, little baby. She's got like the biggest brown eyes. She's got such beautiful big brown eyes. Why is Oki not on the board? Oki cameo? What happened? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I would give her pets. She's too far away. Pet. It's a pet. It's a pet. Come to me. Come to me. Jack and pet. There, I tried. The Walk. This is The Walk. Oh, I'm here. I'm here. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. I don't really think that this menu music is too loud. It's a little loud, but I don't think it's like over the top loud. Do you? Hold on. There it is. There we go. It's not too long. It's not too long. No settings though. It was late at night. I was driving on a secondary road to visit some friends who lived in a remote village far away from everything. What's a secondary road? I had been to his house a few times in the past, and the route was very tiring. I was already very tired of driving when I was passing through a tunnel and heard a loud noise coming from inside my car. Seconds later, smoke started coming out of the front of the car. I got out of the tunnel and pulled to the side of the road to see what had happened to the car. After looking for a while to see what had happened, I realized that the engine had suffered severe damage and that I would not be able to continue driving. I thought, what bad luck I have had. I will be late to my friend's house, when I realized that I was in a town very close to my friend's house. I decided to look for a place to sleep tonight in this town called Nominal Town. This is a lot of background. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Is that my car? Nominal Town. Odd. What does nominal mean? Wow, I'm driving a Toyota Rhombus. Oh. Ooh, what's in here? Okay, a flashlight. And find a place to stay overnight. Why is that in my trunk? Like, what? Okay. I mean, maybe it's a creative way to, like, tie in what I'm supposed to be doing, but you know what I mean? Why is it in my trunk? Hi Jordan. It sounded like, wait, what are you saying in my chat? Does the village have a door a roommate farts on? Aren't you live right now, motherfucker? What's going on here? Imagine come on. Just going into another streamer's chat while you're live. That's quite unprofessional. If I do say so myself. I would never. I would never. I'm sorry I crashed your game. I'm sorry I crashed your game. I felt bad, but I also didn't feel bad about the clip because it was really funny. And I was watching it. Oh, a person. Oh. Hi. Oh, he's stanced up. Blind man. I couldn't even, like, give him a name. Hello, stranger. What are you doing so late at night on the street? Hi, my name is Matt. Wait, am I blind? No, my name's Matt. Okay. Hi, my name is Matt. I just had a breakdown on my car. Oh, that sounds really bad. By the way, my name is Cooper. Okay, good. Nice to meet you, Cooper. Do you know if by any chance there is a motel I can stay at tonight? I'm sorry to tell you that there are no motels in this town as it is very small. Ah, I'll have to keep walking then. May I ask you where you want to go? I was on my way to a friend's house at the end of town. Strange. I think your friends are fooling you. Why do you say that? At the end of this town, there is nothing. Well, maybe it's like right before the end of this town. So it's like there's like the end of town, but then my friends live like right before, like they're the last, you know. What? I had already been to my friend's house several times before. Son, I don't know if it's because you're tired or what, but at the end of this town, there is nothing. I am telling you that there is. Well, as you wish. If you want, you can stay at my house overnight. Okay. No thanks. I don't want to be late with my friends. As you wish, son. Be very careful around here. There are a lot of crazy people. Thanks for the advice, Cooper. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, that was... Why is a very buff blind man standing out at the edge of the street in the middle of the night? Yeah, this town is strange. Self-report a little bit. He's just offering strangers to stay the night in his house? What? Was that a you're not a... I think that could be a... Yeah, I think they have to say it in some capacity. Ooh, is this a convenience store? Darkest market. Darkest. Oh, convenience store. If you've got convenience store, this is a really creepy one, but it is a convenience store. Let's see if we've got any knockoff brands. Ooh, these might not be recognizable enough to knock off. Oh, snowman. Oh, cool. Alright. Nice. Hello there. Welcome to my store, stranger. Hi, I saw this store open and I got a little hungry. Here, you have a wide selection of things to eat and drink. Thank you. I will take a look at it. When are you finished? Come back to pay. Understood. Don't mind if I do. Let me head on over here and I'll grab some skeel. That's all you need? Yes, these cereals will take away my hunger. By the way, where are you heading? It's oh so late at night. I'm going to a friend's house at the end of town. Are you walking? Yes, I'm walking. How unlucky. Yes, I know. You said you were going to your friends at the end of this town? Yeah, why? At the end of this town, there's nothing. You are the second person to tell me the same thing on this day. I don't know what you're getting at, but I'm warning you that nobody has dared to go to the end of this town for a few years now. And why is that? It's believed that 5 years ago, a demon possessed a man who lived in a house hidden in the forest. But that's just a legend, right? Well, no idea. Nobody dares to go to the end of the village. We used to call it a town, but now we're calling it a village. Well, I don't think anything will happen, because I'm a protagonist. Well, a year ago, a girl who decided to go investigate was never seen again. That's so scary, but I don't think it was because of something demonic that will go my way. As you wish. But be careful. There's a lot of crazy people in town, especially now that it's nighttime. Thank you very much. It will be $4. Here you go. Have a nice night. Thank you. You too. Why was the music like a... Oh. Sorry, I forgot my cereal. The music was kind of like a paid actor there a little bit. A note! What the fuck just happened? I think I'm going crazy around here. Help! Help! That was scary. Okay, you could probably mark off unreasonably loud sound effect or whatever that one is. Jesus Christ. Also, my flashlight just turned on. Okay, what does this say? From this point in the village, there are no more street lamps in the street. Why could that be? Why is that on a note? Why couldn't I have just said that as the protagonist? You trying to hit the melody of Fresh Prince for half a measure and giving up? I'm very hungry. I need something to eat. Why can't the narrator just say this to themselves? Why do they have to find that on a note? Like, I can't just, as the main character, say that I'm very hungry. I have to, like, I have to read it. Can we get a leg check? Oh, good call. 1, 2, 3. No legs. I think I need to go this way, because I'm going to the end of this town. I was trying to go the other way. The cereal isn't going to fix my car. My internal monologue frequently gets posted on signs. I hope that mine never gets posted anywhere, because, I mean, Twitter is the closest, and that's pretty bad. There's nothing at the end of this town. Here I go. End of this town where my friends live. Remember, because they live at the end of the town, and everybody tells me that there's no end of the town, but I'm telling you that there is. Oh, look, there's a car. Can I steal this car and maybe drive it to the end of town? Wait, I think I'll just steal. There is a video camera inside the car. Shit, the flashlight ran out of batteries. Flashlight malfunction! Wait, am I stealing? Use F to turn on the camera. Okay, this is really interesting. Because one of the things that's on our bingo board usually is VHS or camera overlay for no reason. Now, they have given us a reason, which is really interesting because usually they don't give us a reason. So, you can't mark that one off. Finders keepers. I called dibs. Oh, a trash can. There's ah! What does this say? Garbage should be dumped here by all neighbors. All the neighbors need to dump their garbage in this can? Seems like a little bit small. That could have been a bat. Why is the overlay like green? Oh, there's the moon. Oh, geez. Hi, are you okay? Hello? Are you okay? No! Fuck, my head hurts! Shit, I think she's dead! What the hell? So many things. Oh! Everything was a lie from the beginning. That blind man warned me about this. Also, that man in the store. What I have just witnessed is that girl who was never seen again. Thanks to the blind man who ran over the demon, I'll be fine now. Right, isn't it? Okay, so let me get this straight. My car broke down. I went to walk to the other end of the street to my friend's house. And then a blind man drove over the demon. Silent Hill needs to step it up. Game testers. Darkus. Javi. Creo. Carla. To be what are we gonna continue? What plot do we have to pick up? Unsatisfying ending? Yeah! Did they need 5 testers? Wow. That was the game of all time, wasn't it? Okay, let's see what I got. All right. Content creator cameo, no. Flashlight malfunction, no settings in game. Didn't get that one. Didn't get that one. Menu music's way too loud. No, it wasn't too loud. No AI art. Diary journal moment. I don't think the notes count for that. Phone dies, no. Game starts by a protagonist trying to get a fresh start, no. Text on screen too slow, no. No nudity, unfortunately. Upside down cross, no. Protagonist has amnesia, no. I did hit my head, didn't get amnesia. No FNAF, and no legs. I got 3. Was the cereal box art AI? I don't know, but usually I say, like, unless you can really obviously tell. Bingo. Did you get bingo already? How did you get bingo already? Which ones did you get? Did we get someone goes missing? Yeah, at the end there they threw in that she went missing. Definitely. Just need to hit multiple endings. Oh, okay, interesting. This next one that I think we're gonna play. We're gonna play this one. I'm trying to figure out if we're gonna play this one next. I want to play Creature Packets because I've heard that it's decent. Creature Packets. Forsaken, maybe. Dollmare. That looks kind of interesting. Let's look at that one. Sprunky. I don't even know what that is. The Walk. Creature Packets, Children of the Clay. I don't know that one. I don't know this one. That one looks interesting. This one looks interesting. Okay, let's look at... Oh, that one looks maybe pretty good. There's a bunch of new ones. Insight. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, here's what we're working with. You've got Dollmare. You've accepted a shady job at a doll factory. Inspect dolls for defects and anomalies. Follow strange protocols. Don't get fired. Stay alive. Interesting. Creature Packets looks cool. I do want to play this. I've heard that it's decent. This one just caught my attention because of the giant creature in the sky. A short experimental experience. A meteor approaches Earth from deep space carrying an unknown malevolent force. Made for Cosmic Horror Jam 3 in 1 week, even though we had 2 weeks for the jam, but I left for vacation. This one looks very weird. Looks terrible for my bitrate, though. Laser Tag Massacre. Okay. Level-headed. This one looks really interesting. You're a janitor on your first day back at work after a traumatic incident. What awaits you on these floors? Welcome to an elevator ride into the depths of the mind. Insight. Insight is a single-player horror game shrouded in mystery. You'll take control of different characters to solve crimes and unveil the dark secrets behind them. Oh, that one looks interesting. We just did the walk. One Late Night is a good horror game. Is it in here? Crime. The elevator one looks good. The crime one? Which one's the crime one? This one? The elevator one looks good, actually. This one looks good, and this one looks like it could have a lot of things for us. I can already see one. The crime one. This one? Level-headed? Or which one's the crime one? Not that one. I want to do that one. That one looks good. That one looks good. Creature Packets looks good. I don't want to do the doll one. Yeah, so it's Creature Packets, this one, and this one. And we can do two of them, but I don't. Oh, we played Slay the Princess like right when it came out. It's a phenomenal game. Full version about 60 minutes. Prologue about 10 minutes. Okay, this game's an hour. Interesting. Maybe we should save this one then. Creature Packets. Let's do Creature Packets, and then we'll do maybe this one or this one. This one's an hour. We might save this for another indie game bingo. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, we're gonna do Creature Packets. The premise is Creature Packets is a game about cooking tiny creatures. Using a microwave, you can bring creatures from packets to life. Use a blender to explore new substance packages to cook even more creatures. This game was made in 72 hours. All right. Sounds good enough for me. Good enough for me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Got pee. Here's Bear. One sec. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here I go streaming again. Here I go streaming again. Better do anything cool? Just checking things out. All right. Creature packet. Ready? I'm getting really, really tired of these protein bars. I'll tell you that much. I'm getting real tired of them. Post jam. Okay. I miss the bear. No, don't take the bear away. No, not the bear. What a fun stream this has been. Is it okay if I say that? Do you guys mind? Do you guys mind if I have fun? Any minders? Are you guys having fun? Are you ready to play the game? Is the menu music loud? There's no settings. Oh, who's this? Bald. Hi, my name doesn't matter. I am your boss, and I will be responsible for you. Your job is to fulfill orders by cooking different tiny creatures. I hope you can figure out the equipment. It's all pretty simple. And please, don't litter. There's a trash bin there for that. Well, good luck to you, and we'll move on to your first order. Microworm? Scutigera aphid. Wait, an aphid is an actual... Oh. 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 Oh, what's this? Caterpillar? Wait, an aphid and a worm equals a caterpillar? Wait, an aphid and 2 worms is a caterpillar? Wait, okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, I need to make 1 microworm, Scutigera, and an aphid. Does that mean I have to... combine them? Tutorial. I get those. I get them out of the vending machine, and then I put them in the blender, and then I get a new thing, and then I put them in the microwave, and then I ship them off. Oh, and these are like the recipes. Okay, understood. So I need a microworm. Microworm is 10. Okay. Got a microworm. I put that in the blender. Okay, and then a Scutigera. Where do I get a Scutigera? That's how I make a snail. And a frog. And a beetle. And a bat. Oh, you can make all kinds of stuff. How do I make a Scutigera? And where is an aphid? An aphid. That's how I make an aphid, is a worm and a whatever that other thing is. Crab. Butterfly. Goose? Tarantula. How do I make a Scutigera? Or do I just find one? Putting my coffee in the microworm. Can I make a goose? Scutigera, there we go. 2 microworms makes one of those. Okay, got it. So I need 2 microworms. Okay, a worm plus another worm. Congratulations, you've researched a new recipe. New recipes are automatically added to the vending machine. Oh, okay, cool. And you don't have to create them in the blender again. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, look at this. Okay, sick. Wait, stop it. Okay, so now I need to make an aphid, and I saw the recipe for the aphid. I think it was like... there. A worm and a Scutigera. So I put that in here. And then I put one of these in there. Microworm. Okay, aphid time. Okay. I got an aphid. Okay. And now we have aphids. Okay, so the order is a microworm, a Scutigera, and an aphid. So I'll put an aphid in here. And then also one of these. One of here. And then one of these. And there. Oh, look, there they are! Little moving PNGs. I don't want to crush it. No, don't crush it. Oh, did a baby. Oh, the worm. Would you guys still love this worm if this worm was a worm? Okay, ship him out. Did I do right? Oh my god, I just looked down and there's a bug. Spider? Hey, what is that? There's a bug on the ground in here. It's a big one. What are you? Why are you here? Why? What are you doing? Stop it. Where did you? Oh, that's a big spider. That's a big spider. Oh god! Ew! Ah! Die! He's alive and well. He's thriving. Very alive. Just resting. Okay, did I do this? Wait, okay, wait, I needed, wait, did I get him back? Why did I get him back? Yeah, he came at me first. Aphid, caterpillar, snail. Well, I already have an aphid in there, don't I? So I don't need you, and I don't need you either. So I need a caterpillar. How do I make a caterpillar? There's a scorpion, frog, beetle, snail, tarantula. That's basically what I just dealt with. Crab? Y'all got crabs? Caterpillar. Oh, here's the caterpillar. An aphid and 2 worms. An aphid and 2 worms. Okay, a worm and another worm and an aphid. This is such a bizarre concept for a game. Caterpillar. Alright. I need 2 caterpillars. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. Just a little bit. There's settings in game, actually. Okay, 2 caterpillars. I need 2 snails. What is the recipe for a snail? Combine the elements to make stuff. Yeah, what was that game that we played? Something craft? Not Minecraft. The one where you combine the words. We should play that. That was still really fun. Infinite Craft, yeah. Infinite Craft was good. And what was the one we couldn't get? It was the Wiggles. It took us like 7 hours or something. Okay. Worm, caterpillar, aphid. Worm, caterpillar, aphid. Caterpillar, worm, aphid. Infinite Craft was like a fantastic piece of stream content. I was really, really happy about it. Okay. Wait, did that make something? Yeah, snail! Look, snail! Okay. So I need 2 snails. 14. Snail. And I already have an aphid in here. Okay, look! 2 snail, 2 caterpillar, and aphid. Send away. Great job! Next order now. A snail and 3 frogs. Frogs are gonna be big. Where are the frogs? Frog. A frog is made of a... whatever the fuck that thing is called. A caterpillar and a snail. A whatever that is. I hate that thing. A snail... and a caterpillar. It's simple math. Caterpillar, snail, and Scutagera. That's just a house centipede. Is it? They're so gross. The recipe unlocked. Alright, we got a frog. Okay, a frog and... Wait, 3 frogs and 2 snails. Okay, alright. 15... 14... How many frogs? 3 frogs. 14, and then another 15. I'm a Twitch frog. Y'all are a bunch of frogs. Why did I just put the frog in there? Oh no, I blended a perfectly normal frog. Oh no. Can't put the frog in here? Can't put the frog in there? The frog in here? Okay, I didn't mean to do that. What happens if you blend 2 frogs? Waste? What do you mean waste? Okay, what do I do with that? Garbage. 2 frogs is nothing then, apparently. Okay, what do we have now? I need 2 snails and 3 frogs. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? You guys are in the wrong... You're in the wrong... Oh no, I killed a frog! I killed an innocent frog. Now I need 3 frogs because I screwed up every single frog that I ordered. Oopsies. This game is definitely helping tonight, thank you. Yes, of course. And all I do is I aim to serve. Okay, that should be good then. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I haven't seen this much Frog Massacre since Battletoads. Yeah, people are saying this. Snail, frog, beetle, butterfly, bat. Oh my goodness, who do you think I am? Alright, where's the Beetlejuice? Crab. I think the beetle... Where is the beetle? Frog. Bat. I need to make a butterfly before I make a bat. Serve. Need to make a butterfly. I can make a butterfly. I have to do 13 and then 11 and then 12, I believe. To make a beautiful butterfly. The chunky liquid noise is pretty disgusting. Okay, butterfly. Lovely. So in order to make a bat, I need a butterfly now. And in order to make a bat, I need a butterfly, a frog, and a snail. Butterfly, frog, snail. Frog. Nope, snail. Frog. Butterfly is 17. This game is so funny. I kind of like it. It's like a cooking sim a little bit, but just weird. All right, bat time. Bat. How many bats do I need? I should probably clear this shit out before. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, bat, butterfly. I need a beetle. I still need my beetle recipe. Okay, beetle is 2 aphids and a bleh. Aphid. One of those. I'm about to make the Beetlejuice. Check this shit out. Alright. I've made the Beetlejuice. I'm now gonna blend it. And we got a beetle. So I got a bat, a butterfly, a beetle. I need a frog and a snail. Frog and a snail. One, two, okay, and it's one of each. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, let's send them off. Nice. Great job. Next order now. Squish these. Don't need those. What do you think of the photos of this guy? Do I think... I don't know. Like, it's like a stock image. I like this game. I do too. It's just kind of satisfying. Butterfly, bat, scorpion, crab. I can't make a scorpion or a crab. Crab is... I need a scorpion. How do I make a scorpion? Scorpion. 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 Okay, frog and 2 beetles. Frog and 2 beetles. Kind of makes sense. The crab doesn't belong in this game, but whatever. Crabs aren't a bug, right? Crabs are kind of like ocean bugs. That is scorpion. And then in order to make a crab, I need 2 scorpions and a frog. So I'll just reuse this. So scorpion plus another scorpion plus a frog. Just like lobsters are like ocean scorpions. That's true, you make a good point. Crabs are 10-legged bugs. Yeah, they're bugs. I don't care what anybody says. Crab. Okay. So now I need 2 crabs. Crab. 2 crabs. 1 scorpion, 1 bat. 1 scorpion. 15, 16, 17, 18. 1 bat. And then 2 butterflies. Who's ordering these? Who's my customer? Who am I serving? Shrimp are just ocean cockroaches. Have you guys ever eaten crawdads? I've never done it before and I've always wanted to. Cause I see them, do you ever watch Scooby-Doo Zombie Island? Because they ate crawdads in that movie and they look so good. Crab. Okay, this should be good. You know what? I'm not even gonna guess. I've ate crickets before. I haven't had crickets before. Okay, and last order for today. Butterfly, bat, scorpion, crab, tarantula. Butterfly. Bat. How do I make a tarantula? Bat, scorpion, crab. 15, 16, 18. Bat. Oops. Scorpion. Crab, I think. Nice. Crab. Scorpion. Bat. What's the note on the floor beside the vending machine? It is a recipe for an aphid, which is one of the first things that we need a recipe for. Tarantula. Okay. Tarantula, I need 2 of those. Oh, I need to kill what's in here already. Tarantula is 21. 2 tarantulas. A bat. A butterfly. And then... Do I have a scorpion in there yet? No, 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 no! I didn't mean to hit the button! I didn't mean to hit the button! Don't! You get a reprimand? I just... No, I didn't... I hit the button on accident! What happens if I get 3 reprimands? Tarantula, bat, butterfly. Bat, butterfly. I need a scorpion and a crab. Oh, I didn't mean to. 19. 20. Do you think they kill me or they let them all eat me or something? Okay, now it should be good. Oh, that's fucked. I thought I was gonna have a perfect... The working day is over. You can go out the door. Gotta clean up before I leave. I thought it was gonna be a perfect day. After the day's work was done, you decided not to return to that strange job. It was hard for you to look at the creatures passing by on the street. You saw There's a food packet that needed to be heated in the microwave. That's it, huh? I mean, it's a game that was made in 3 days. I'll give it some credit. That was a pretty, it was a weird game. But the mechanics of it were pretty cool. I liked that game. That was a good game. Even though it was short, it had heart. It had heart. And that's what matters. Mm-hmm. It was self-contained. Is that a joke? All right. I don't know if I got any in that one though. Content creator cameo. No. Music was too loud. AI art, I don't think so. Diary journal moment. No. Phone, no. Game starts by protagonist trying to get a fresh start. Yeah, because we got a new job. Text on screen moves slow. Nudity, no. FNAF, protagonist amnesia, no. Upside down cross, no. I just need Sam misses the scare, but chat sees it, which is totally can be manufactured by me. I'm not gonna do it. But I could. I just want everybody to know that I could. The aphids were technically nude. Why were the aphids nude and the other animals weren't? I would never cheat. Can't see the jump scares if I'm not looking. Sam can sense. I missed that. It said gore and other stuff. I missed the warning. I want to see what the warning is. Oh, you guys missed the warning too. Hold on, I want to read this. Because sometimes it's important. Gore, sudden loud sounds, and flashing lights. Okay. Gore, flashing lights, scary shit. Got it? Understood? Let me make this one. Play capture off. Good mental health space. It supposedly will mess you up. Okay, good. Great. Give me the game. Hi, can I play a game? Minecraft server just shut down? No! Did you guys cry? I'm kind of sad that I couldn't join, but duty calls. Well, isn't there something game crash, game doesn't work or one of those? Isn't that one of those? All right, we'll try it again. Game crashes, not Sam's fault. I think that counts. Can I play a game? What's going on here? If I'm never able to play the game, then how can we possibly get any bingos from it? Okay. If you're not in a good mental health space, we recommend you not play this game at this time. Okay. Got it. Okay, here we go. Meet us at Gothenburg Gaming Experience. Friday, Saturday, September 2021st. I can do all things through him who strengthens me. Oh God. Someone I miss. A watermelon. Oh, wait, that's a frog. Oh. Maximum capacity, 6 persons or 450 kilograms. No smoking. I'll go to floor 9. I don't know why I picked floor 9. Press F to check messages. What's wrong with my hand? Don't forget to check all the fuse boxes before you leave. Okay. Check all the fuse boxes before you leave for the day. Finally back from our impromptu vacation, are we? Damn, my boss is an asshole. Why am I on the 9th floor? Let's go down to the 1st floor. Let's go to the 1st floor. Let's go to the 9th floor. All right. Community yard sale, June 25th, June 27th, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Clothing, vintage decor, furniture, tools. Okay, very cool. Very neat. All right, fuse box time if you have fuse box. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope. 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 Okay, there we go. All better. Can I go in any of the rooms? Hold shift to sprint. Why is it telling me to sprint? Why is it teaching me how to sprint? The game doesn't need to tell me how to sprint unless I'm running from something. Alright, back down to the 1st floor. I don't know why the fuse box is on the 9th floor. I have a feeling there's going to be a fuse box on every floor, though. The elevator is going down. Oh, honey, are you sure about this? It wasn't that bad, was it? We do need the money. I thought I was going to die. What is happening with my phone situation, and why is there poo-poo on my hands?
That little Karen gave you the steak? I kinda thought you were a studio worker than that. Well, if you insist, I won't stop you. But don't expect any paid time off.
Is this my boss?
Leaving us to do the rest of your dirty work?
What the fuck?
Thanks, man. Some of us actually have to work through our problems.
I've been through 100 times worse.
Must be nice. Getting some time off whenever you feel a little bit scared.
What the fuck? This my boss? He seems really mean. Are these my coworkers? Okay. I guess I go back into the elevator. All right, no worries. I'll just go to work. What the fuck? You guys can't simp over my boss just because he's a giant. That's your standards are that low? I've been through the ringer. Oh, 2nd floor looks just like the 9th floor. Sunday game watch party. Join us to watch the big game every Sunday, 5 p.m. The big game. All right. Nope. Nope. This is how fuses work, guys. Don't you know? Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. You can fix me. No, no, no. 3rd floor. The nondescript big game for big sports. Sunday, Sunday, watching the big game, big things, big times. Things are happening and you need to be there. I'm used to it. Used to what?
You never listen to me.
You're ruining everything.
And you always make everything about yourself.
I can't take this anymore.
I can't believe you'd say that to me.
Trauma. Oh, I'm Oh. Oh. Did you establish a pee corner? Cause yeah, it's fine. We'll just come on up, I guess. Don't listen to what your dad says. He has no idea what he's talking about. Your mom is always making promises. She never I can't read the fucking cell phone. I wish you could see how toxic it really is. Just remember, I'm the one who really cares about you. Oh. Oh.
Can't you see I'm busy?
This is why you don't have any friends.
Well, if you dislike it so much, why don't you go live with your dad? You're so embarrassing. I love you, honey.
What did? Okay, Netflix and chill or what?
Don't you?
What is happening?
Your mother is lying, bitch.
I wonder what my life would have been like without you. I wish you were never born.
Dark.
You're a waste of space.
You know what? I think we'll head up to the 5th floor. This floor is a little funky.
Well, if you dislike it so much, why don't you go live with your dad? You're so embarrassing.
Same moments harder to forget. Some moments harder to forget. Okay! Whoa! Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, kid's gone. What the heck? Honey. Even after all of that. Fuse box. Community event. Local festivities and attractions. Open all week. Join your neighbors for an open to the public community event. All these nondescript events that are happening. I really want to do one of those first try. It would be so cool. 7th floor. There's a happening. Is there going to be food? I don't know. Maybe. You're not scared. You're just weak. There's a difference. Why even try? You'll just fail like always. Alright, fuse box. Who won the sports game? The team! Ooh, first try. Ready? Fuck.
Look at this creep.
Y'all talking about me?
What's wrong with him?
Whoa. Whoa. Yo, wait a minute. I love the team from Non-Specific City. My god, I can't believe it. Congratulations. What do you guys do? Why even try? You'll just fail like always. Wait, I'm pregnant? Pregante? Congrats on your new bundle of joy. Mental health as a parent. Okay. Purgante? Purgnet? If you would have just worked less and taken care of me more, this would have never happened. When I need you the most, you weren't there, and now it's too late. My shame, unbearable. I don't know how we can ever get past this. Oh, ew. Where am I? Elevator might be your life story. I feel like they just like picked a bunch of different like traumatic things and just like made them floors. Does count for nudity? We'll see. You think the inside of your body is nude? Oh god. Am I in the urethra? Am I being born? It's a baby, see? No baby. Big baby! No! Oh! Oh, yucky! Okay, he's slow. He's very slow. Oh, back to the elevator. We're close, we're close, we're close, we're close, we're close, we're close. Ah! What the shit was that? Is that my baby? He doesn't look anything like me. Oh. Ah! Jesus. Somewhere in all this pain is a small child. A younger me not understanding why it hurts. Enveloped by an older me, a scarred and hardened me. A me that will do everything in my power to give that kid the life he deserves. And I'll push every button to get there. I feel like that game was like a really rushed version of something that could have been like really good. Like cinema. I feel like that wasn't a demo. It wasn't a demo. Pigeon butt was the fetus creature. Wait. I missed that. Yeah, there's a good concept in there, like being in the elevator and the different parts of the elevator being like different traumas, and then I think the bones are there. The bones are there. You know? Did I get any bingos? I unfortunately didn't miss any jump scares. Scary kid baby moment? Yeah, there was a cradle. AI art, no. Diary journal moment, no. Content creator cameo, I think that the last baby running at you could have been Crub, but probably not. Phone dies, no. Text on screen moves too slow, no. Nudity, unfortunately. Upside down cross, no. Protagonist has amnesia, no. FNAF game, no. I didn't get one, but I feel like some of you probably did. Note from Dev. Yeah, I feel like. Baby was nude. Yeah, but that's just feels weird. At one point you feel like you're playing on fast forward with how fast the texts were coming in. Yeah, the text messages were weird. They were done weirdly. I only got 3. Yeah, those games were really short. I got no legs, no settings, scary baby, fuse box. You know what's funny is this one seems like one that you would get a lot, and I don't get it very often. Like, this seems like it would be a shoo-in for like every other game. Is like a little kid laugh, like hee hee hee. Maybe it's too cliche. Too cliche. Perhaps. Upside down cross about every time and I never get it. Me too. I put it on. I feel like all the stuff that we put on there, I used to get every time, and now I don't get anymore. Timothy, too cliche. Did you guys see the Timothy Chalamet meetup that they did? There was a Timothy Chalamet lookalike meetup, and a bunch of people showed up to do like a costume or a contest to see who was the most similar looking to Timothy Chalamet, and Timothy Chalamet actually did end up showing up, but the lookalikes were not great. They were not great. Yeah, he showed up. He rocked up to it. Didn't win. Imagine not even winning your own lookalike contest. L. Didn't one of them get arrested? Really? I didn't hear that. I was hoping you'd say he went. He did. Let me see if I can find it. Autoplay is on. Oh, that's funny. Wait, look at this. Is the first TikTok that I just got on my For You page. I just opened TikTok and this is the first one. I'm telling you guys, this shit's unreal. I guess here's the answer to your question. And it's muted. Why did he get muted? Why is it not playing? Okay. I don't. Okay. I don't know why that one isn't playing sound. Timothy Chalamet meetup. is showing up. There he is. Why does he look like one of the like what's that group of like Vine boys that made that like group and they went on tour and it was like nobody really knew what they did on tour. They just like got up on stage and they were like, Caitlin knows. What was that? The group of Viners? No, somebody'll know. No, not Island Boys. MagCon. Yeah, he looks looks like he's out like one of the MagCon boys. I feel like the other guys look more like Timothée Chalamet than Timothée Chalamet. Like this kid looks more like him than he does. And how did he get there? Where was it? Every single one of these guys looks more like him than he does. Especially this kid. Wait, hold on a second. This kid should win. They should have kicked him out. What an odd random celebrity to do that for.
It feels surreal, and I kind of
Is
didn't
the
expect
winner?
this all to happen. This is why I love living in New York City, to be honest. Like, there's always just random things that happen, especially since this was at Washington Square Park. That's like where all like the crazy stuff happens in New York, so I had to like step up to it as a New Yorker.
What are you gonna do with the $50?
Buy some chocolate. It feels surreal, and
I wonder, does Timothée Chalamet live in New York, or did he fly to New York, or did he just happen to be in New York? Like, how did this come about? Like, that he actually was it, like, that he actually showed up. I will say this guy doesn't really look like Timothée Chalamet more than the other guys. Yeah, whoever dressed up as him in Dune should have won. I think he lives there in New York. Really? I mean, I guess you can live anywhere you want if you're a celebrity and you just have money to like fly everywhere. He went to college in New York. Isn't he dating Kylie Jenner? Are they still dating? That was such a weird mashup. Like, I could never imagine Kylie Jenner dating somebody whose name was Timmy. Do you think they call him Timmy? Or does he go by Tim? Or neither. Timbo. Big Tim. Well. Yeah, Zog, send it to me. I was just about to raid you, so this is awkward. You're gonna have to go live again. Oopsies. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Raiders, this one's for you. So there is a person that joined SNL recently. Jane Wickline. I think that's how you pronounce her last name. I don't know. And I have followed them on TikTok for years. And I have loved their TikToks for years. Just the funniest, like driest humor. This is what they look like. And then I didn't really like see any posts for like an extended period of time. And then I saw that they got fucking drafted by SNL. And I felt like parasocially, I felt like I was seeing like a friend win, because I have been following Jane for years and just being like deep cut. They're so funny. Anyways, I was really stoked. But they did this little skit, which was like they did a song. Doesn't matter, because somebody remixed it and it's incredible.
I'm not really sure what compelled me to do this.
Have you seen this?
Turns on, DJ picks up.
for bigger. Dance, dance. Get freaky at the function.
Sounds like it might be going to bed.
One thing's for sure.
This party's bumping.
I think the party's over.
We're gonna go all night. I am asked if I need a ride home. Hell no. Someone plays a clean up song on a laptop. The music's back on the bell of the ball. I'll dance till dawn. I am the
Part of someone who has left. I am the plus one who has left.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that great song, James.
I intend to keep singing.
I'm not really sure what.
The original skit is really funny. It's just Jane singing a song about like all these things are happening, and it becomes very clear that like the party has been over for a very long time, and they're just like not picking up on the hints that the party's over, and it like rolls into like the next day, and like the mailman comes, and they're like, "Ooh, strippers!" It's funny. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that their TikToks and the stuff that they're doing on SNL, it's not similar. But yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It does sound like the 1975. I wish the 1975 the guy didn't suck, because I actually really like 1975, and like they come out with some bangers, and maybe I just have like bland ass taste, but what is their big song? Somebody Else. I used to listen to this song like crazy before I knew that they were kind of shitty. I love this song. It's like the most basic bitch song. I cried to this song a lot. Apparently it's really hard to get a weekend update as a new cast member. I'm so happy for them. I was so stoked. I was just like, yes! You know? This song is fire and same. Yeah, this song goes so hard. Weekend updates are the biggest part of SNL. I don't know what weekend updates are. I actually haven't watched like barely any SNL. Which I should, because I feel like it's so much comedy culture comes from it. SNL kind of, you know what's funny is they had that really like shitty like Moo Dang Chapel Roan skit, and then after that I kind of feel like they're popping off. Like, did you guys see the Espresso one where it was like they were singing Espresso to tell the guy that, hold on, let me show you this actually. This is pretty good. Domingo. Yeah. I'm just gonna show this. This is pretty good. Don't like going to weddings because like stuff like there is always going to be stuff like this where people like do quirky little things at weddings, and I can't, like, it's so hard. Like it's so hard, and it's like I can't. I think the traditions that happen at weddings a lot are like really like all week. Because she's a friend. She's like my sis, but we did hook up though. Let's give him a custom jersey that says Domingo on the back. Yeah, it went pretty like TikTok viral, and that's what'll do it. That'll do it. You get on the TikTok, it'll do it. I hate that I'm actually enjoying this. Yeah, it was a good one. I don't watch a whole lot of them, but that one was a pretty good one. Okay. It's almost 2 a.m. gamers, and I have a big old day tomorrow. Big old chunky day tomorrow. Playing Dark Souls 3. Oh, and he went offline. Fuckface. What's Fasty doing? Oh, Julia's playing Silent Hill. We'll raid Julia. I want to see what ending she gets. She looks like she's kind of close. Okay, we're gonna go. I will not be live tomorrow because me and Caroline are shooting the first episode of the podcast. Yay, very exciting. Yay, very exciting. So I'm gonna be, tomorrow, like basically all day, I'm gonna be tied up doing that, which will be really cool. Hopefully you guys will get it like a week later, maybe a couple days later. I don't know. TBD. You will know. I promise you guys will be the first to know. Yeah, the knowers. That's you guys. But yeah, so I won't be live tomorrow because we're gonna do that, and that'll probably be for the foreseeable future. Mondays I won't stream because we'll be recording on Mondays. What's the podcast about? It is about pop culture. It is about current going-ons. I'm not gonna make any promises, but Caroline's gonna come over tomorrow earlier, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna really flesh out like the things that we're gonna talk about, because we're not gonna wing it. We're gonna try to have some sort of like intent. And I really want to bring that thing that we looked at the beginning of stream to the table. So talk about the Atlantis thing. So maybe I'll deep dive into that a bit, and then we'll talk about it on the stream. But the stream is about like things that are going on currently, pop culture, deep diving into like crazy stories, stuff like that. Like stuff that you guys will enjoy. It's called Let Me Know. So we're gonna let you know about some cool shit. I think you guys will enjoy it. It'll be good. We make a difference when people plan their discussion a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's good. When I used to do the witching hour, I used to have a whole Google Doc, and I wouldn't always follow it, but it was really nice to have it. So that'll be good. Okay, I'm hoping that after we record and everything gets going, I can leak the announcement poster to you guys, because it's really cool. We took some really cool photos. Like the announcement photo kind of makes it look like a 2000s like a 2000s like band poster. It's cute. It's cute but cool. It's awesome. We're just trying to figure out if we should have the announcement be the one where we're holding fake cigarettes or not. I'm not using the backpack photo, but I can show you the backpack photo after we do the announcement, which will be cool. I've officially paid for the photos now, so they're mine, so I can show you guys. Okay, we're gonna go raid Julia. Julia's playing Silent Hill. Don't spoil it. She looks like she's kind of creeping towards the end though, so you might be able to see what ending she gets. Which I don't know if it's gonna be the same as mine or not. But anyways, hey, Zoom cam again. Wait, I don't know why I keep doing this. Like, can we fix this? Can I be a little bit more reasonably small here? Like maybe this? Is that? That'll work. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you for spending your time with me. This was a really fun stream. I had a good time. This felt nice. This was a good stream. Won't be live tomorrow. I will be live on Tuesday. Wednesday, I might be live earlier because I have a really cool thing I'm going to Wednesday night. In fact, it's something a lot of you would be really jealous of. And I don't think I can tell you that I'm going to it yet, but I definitely can tell you after I go to it. But some of you guys will be like, what? You'll be so geeked out about it. So I'm gonna go to that on Wednesday. Okay, anyways, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for your time. Goodbye. Stay sexy. Goodbye.